Gamers, hello and welcome. It's TPK Tuesday. Hello, ProStar, Zevus, EMC, Jacob, Rebuilt, Just a Sad Lurker. How goes it, everybody? Hopefully you are enjoying a lovely Tuesday evening. I know I am. I was working on some maps earlier today, you know, that thing I should be doing on stream, but I don't. Because inspiration strikes and I just finish it. I'm a dingus. Could be better? Oh my god. Well, hopefully we can make it better, Jayhawk. Hopefully the stream today can help you in some way, shape, or form. Make it just a little bit better. Hello, Legion, Tatsuya, gamers, that's right. Spending Valentine's Day alone is always fun. I can understand that, but also there's a level of sort of understanding that Valentine's Day is mostly a corporation thing. They want you to spend money, inflated prices on a day that is basically just sort of given value. Basically, the values dictated by corporations, so you don't got to really worry about it, homie. As long as you have like friends you can hang out with, that's a good Valentine's Day. If nothing else, I'll be your Valentine's. How am I doing? I'm doing great. I'm actually I should be doing that. There I am. Going DM salt. Boom, there I am. Little chibi. Sorters, happy Valentine's Day to you as well. This is the Harpy, little Harpy den we got going on so far. I think it's pretty neat. Some old V-Day stuff is a dude aggressively courting a woman covered in animal blood. He was covered in animal blood or she was covered in it? Hope you get some good food and good hydration, Mr. Crown. Hopefully. I mean, I have a NOS right now. I don't know if that's really good. It tastes good. I don't know if it's good for me. And I had some chicken earlier. So we're doing pretty good. So here's one of the little dens, right? It's got a canopy-like cover on the top. It's sort of like a spire, right? A stalagmite that just sort of rises up from the water and goes upwards. And there are multiple sort of nooks and dens. And this is sort of like the lower level, right? So here's one of them. Here's generally where they take care of sort of crashed sailors, right? So if any sailors wind up on shore, they'll keep them here, and to their medicines, the closest one to the entrance, so that way they don't feel like they're being taken hostage, right? Love that Harpy's beds are just love nests. Yes. We got some other ones, right? This is just sort of like a more communal sort of den. Here is where a lot of their magic takes place, or sort of their magic practitioners take refuge. They have a lot of blood or occult magic because I want them to be more tied to the primeval current, instead of just being like practitioners like how wizards are. I want them to be more sorcerer driven. So a lot of their magic is drawn from like intuition and sort of innate power instead of it being a learned thing, right? So they're shamans, they're seers and stuff like that. practice a lot of blood magic. We have some more little dens, right? Little dens with all little personal knickknacks and foods, right? Spears, war horns, arrows, their shields, some of their shinies, right? As well, I wanted them to have some level of like weapon repair or sort of blacksmith or metallurgy, right? So they have their own little like blacksmithing den where they make sort of rudimentary weapons. It's like a crude understanding of blacksmithing that they got going on. That's what they're vibing with. Yeah, we got our raw tomahawk steak over here. Nos is amazing. Also, super bad for you. yeah, it is. Looks rather comfy, to be honest. Nice. Good, very good. Oh no, don't take me hostage and nurse me back to hell for my crash ship. Oh no. Yes, you're understanding. Map looks dope as hell. Thanks. There was a moment where I was like, man, I don't know what the fuck I'm gonna do. And then I started like putting little pieces together. I was like, oh, never mind. I know exactly what the fuck I'm gonna do. It all works out in the end, baby. That's what we're doing right now. We're just, I'm gonna finish, put some like sort of finishing touches on it. And then go from there. Moss. That's right. I mean, that's sort of what happens when there's a lot of you know, a lot of moisture. Love me moss. I'm a moss farmer, simple as. Gosh, that craggy cliff face looks like they were just intentionally painted on from the get-go. Gorgeous stuff. Oh, thanks. That's incredibly kind of you. Thank you. Love how chat doesn't even know what harpies in your world even look like, and they're already thirsty for them. I can show you what a harpy in my world looks like. I can show you Norea, the Ebon Wing matriarch. Let's see. There you go. That's her. She is the she's the Ebon Wing matriarch. And that's who the party just met. That's just the face, though? All right, hold on. About the full body. Make sure I can show this on stream first. Yeah, okay, she's covered. There you go. I like that. What I have taken from Faerun is that the harpies, they don't have like the bird arms, right? They have like individual arms. So I took that because I like the aesthetic. I like the design. I like them being able to like wield spears while their wings flap behind them. So. I have some stuff written for the Ebon Wing. Let's see. Let me pull up her little tab real quick. Okay. A little bit of a spoiler. Little bit of a spoiler. Dude, I want a Harpy versus Siren war plot one of these days. That would be dope. No, right now I just have Harpies versus Harpies. So, Nerea Seren's daughter, the matriarch of the Ebonwing clan, who once served the Raven Queen, but now tried to rebuild her powers after being wounded. Harpies, known as Night Maidens, once upon a time, served as slayers of evil for the Raven Queen long ago. Many were trapped in the mortal world, fighting against the forces of man when the Allfather sealed the realms, leaving many Night Maidens trapped upon the mortal world. Their powers and connections to the Queen faded, and soon they became mortal. Over thousands of years, the corruption of the mortal world would change them forever, with only some small numbers of Night Maidens, known now as Harpies, remain loyal to the Queen. Those loyal seek to embolden the Queen, both in hopes of rekindling their faith and power, as well as seeking ascension to their once elevated status in the realm of gods. They have many traditions, often mirroring that of the Allfather's own maidens. However, the Night Maidens were smaller and less influential, remaining reclusive and seeking only to serve the Queen, not the Allfather. They have many rituals that involve death and the passing of a spirit, attempting to usher them on to the Queen's realm. Gotta love some good Raven Queen lore. She'll always have a soft spot on my heart. The Raven Queen is a very prominent figure in my setting. I like her a lot. And a portion of the Harpies serve her. They're known as the Night Maidens. However, when mortal man, the Wizard Kings, basically marched on the realm of the gods, and the Allfather sundered the planet, it basically sealed a lot of the Night Maidens over on our side of the world, on our realm. And as a result, they weren't able to return to the Shadowfell. And as with all things, the corruption of the world, just the sort of, the remnants of what man had done, eventually tore apart the Night Maidens and sort of made them not as powerful as they used to be. That's why only some of them, a small sect of them, still call themselves Night Maidens. Many refer to themselves as Harpies now, and they have forgotten their once noble purpose. They're like lesser Valkyries. Does that mean there's still some with the Raven Queen? Yes, there is. They're like smaller Valkyries, if that makes sense. Like the Allfather has his own maidens, right? His own Valkyries. And many of the Aranar have their own versions of the Valkyries. The Raven Queen, who's an ascended mortal, who rose to the power of Aranar, basically made her own in her own image. And they became known as the Night Maidens. So that's why these Harpies, like Nerea Seren's daughter, wield like very large, powerful spears. They wear armor. They have sort of massive horns that they use to sort of bellow and call the sound of war, right? The Virgin Harpies and the Chad Valkyries, exactly. They see it as like a sort of pitiful thing, right? That Harpies have sort of fallen into such a way that they're known as Harpies and not as Night Maidens anymore. So the issue is that the Raven Queen has lost a considerable amount of power recently. She was stabbed. She basically was betrayed by her own horsemen, right? So not only did she have the Night Maidens, the Raven Queen in my setting had the four horsemen, who basically acted as like her advisors and her basically her stewards. They would go out and they would cover the various sort of parts of her domains. grave, life, death, winter, things like that. And what happened is that the betrayer god Enbrir basically whispered into the minds of her horsemen and corrupted them, and they turned against her. And 3 of the 4 horsemen basically Julius Caesared her in her citadel of dreams. And she lost a considerable amount of power in that moment. And what happened afterwards is that when she lost that power, her followers lost power. And the cults, basically the cults of the betrayer gods, acted. And they attacked a lot of Saren's temples and chapels, her clerics, her followers, and killed a lot of them. There was a very massive sort of march on these religious followers until barely any remain. So she has lost a considerable amount of power, which is why these Night Maidens, the one that the party is interacting with, want to sort of restore a lot of her practices, a lot of her teachings, to try and help the Raven Queen regain some semblance of power. She has 2 horsemen, one who's a PC, the other one who's still one of the actual horsemen, Shaydun. No, you're right, Jayhawk. That's exactly what I'm talking about. Talanos Averon, who is the Horseman of Life. He is the new, freshly dubbed Horseman of Life, the champion of the Raven Queen, who is battling against the Wizard King or the God King of Voradare. And at his side, his mentor, basically the person guiding him in the way of becoming a horseman, is Shaydun, the Horseman of the Grave. So with Talanos' help, and hopefully the help of these Night Maidens that remain, and some of her more scattered followers, hopefully Seren, or the Raven Queen, can regain some of her power and become a much more influential and much more powerful Aranar like she used to be. Stopping by just to wish everyone a good Valentine's Day. Thank you, CPO. I can't lie, that's a good PC hook, like really good. Harpy PC trying to reclaim their ancestry or divinity. That would be fucking sick. I would be really happy if somebody played like a Harpy PC, and they wanted to play like a Night Maiden. The aesthetic of a cowboy gunslinger horseman is dope as fuck. Yes, yes it is. Holy shit, a new prefab pack just dropped. Ooh, I'll have to download after the stream. That looks sick. Forgotten Adventures just put out a new prefab pack. It has like 600 items in it. Add them to the pile. Can you get all those packs at Incarnate? Oh no. This is Forgotten Adventures. It's a third party like artist group that makes assets for specifically Dungeon Draft. However, they release the packs individually. So it's not just direct integration to Dungeon Draft. It is individual pieces. So with those individual pieces, I can upload them into Incarnate and basically have as much as I want to use. Hey, Grande chat. Hope you're all doing great. Hey, Caesar, how's it going? Gotta really like the water in here. Can't tell if the vignette is higher or lower there. Oh no, it's definitely higher. Okay. We'll bump it up to 8. Yeah. Is there anything else that I should add? You guys think that there's anything else I should add to this? To the Harpy dents? Of course, Caesar. A painting. Harpy dragon. Like a sketch painting? Oh, like one of them's a painter? Yeah, we could do that. I can add like an easel and stuff like that. Let's see if I even have one, first off. Hey, super spells. Let's see if I even have anything like that. Add some culture. Bad. Bad. What is a Harpy dragon? Or just more tomahawks? True. Just listened to the newest CTF last night at work. Pretty wild stuff. Yes. Yes, it was. That shit got pretty crazy, Super. That was back to back. Literally nothing I expected that was going to happen happened. That shit caught me off guard. That was wild. Yo, I heard you like angels. True. Proceeds to summon 2 servitors. And like different level servitors too. That shit was wild. Right, what can I use as an easy? Try to not make it. Try to not make it that an average session, Zebus. I do like my players and their characters sticking around. Because when you introduce a new character, you really got to figure out how they fit into the dynamic. And if they don't fit into the dynamic easily, you're going to be struggling. Is there anything from this new prefab I could use? No, not really. Yeah, we're going to keep searching through this. Looking at all this stuff real quick, trying to see if I can't find a painting. Or something to represent it at the very least. If your current character doesn't want to go to space, you're going to have to roll up a new one. And that character better want to go to space. True. I definitely sort of reiterate that when I'm talking to my players about them making alts or new characters. I was like, okay, I get that you want to play this really funny, quirky haha character. But that character needs to care about what's happening in Tyros right now. That character needs to care about Tyros getting better. Because if you don't, I'm going to fucking throttle you. Dude, the idea of concordance is super cool to me. It seemed weird to me that only clerics could call upon a god for direct assistance. Because you can have super devoted characters that aren't magically inclined at all. Yes, which is exactly why I fucking love concordance. Is that you can have a character that's not a cleric. You can have a character that's just a straight up fucking fighter. who can get assistance from their god. I think that's super dope. But I didn't come up with it. Thank you, Matt Colville. You a real one. Maybe not painting, but we can do like chiseling. Though in this particular circumstance, Alaric may be preventing a war from getting a lot worse, considering the war is definitely already happening, and it's more of a Cold War kind of. True. I'm just struggling to find like painter stuff right now, Legion, but there are really cool like plates that can be like look like they have carvings on them. And I would think that could be something that could use. Let me grab one, show you. Something like this. Hey, demigod. Oh, well, it looks like I gotta make a character that wants to get abducted by harpies then, I guess. True. What we're gonna do is we're gonna, I think there was able like a free tape. No, there wasn't. We're gonna resize it. No. I'm a little bit more bearable. Where can I put it? Where would make it? Coming over here. Yeah. I set it to about 50. That. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna grab a little chisel, a little tool. A great resource to look into when it comes to handling gods and characters being devoted to gods that are not clerics. Look into the Mythic Odysseus of Theros. One of the very rare things that WotC ever released that's actually great. Oh shit! Holy shit! Loud Mike comes in, throws hands with WotC, refuses to elaborate, leaves. On a character creation note, I'm making a new character for a D&D game that, and the name I picked for her also turns out to be the name of an old queen that one of the PCs has a vendetta against. That's always dope. That's always really fun. We get a little hammer. Put a little hammer down. That'd be kind of cute. Yeah, put a little hammer, and then let's see. Do I got like a chisel or something? WotC's garbage, except that it's not in rare circumstances. Yeah, a lot of their books recently, very much a shame. Wish they would do a little bit more. Put in just a little bit more effort, please. As well, it may not look like the stream is moving currently. That is because I am looking at resources, looking at assets. So I do apologize, but it is moving, just not on your side. I can hook you up with a PDF for free, my man, if you want, for Mythic Odysseus of Theros. It's all right. I use 5e tools. I haven't bought a book from WotC in a very long time. If you're a new dungeon master and you want access to that stuff, just look up 5e tools. It's a repository of all of WotC's stuff. It's pretty fucking pog. Amen, brother. Pirate pill for steel. Pay for it? What the hell do I look like? I'm made out of money? Or scatter some little dust. I don't pay for anything you can get online for free. True. I haven't bought a book in a while. I just get them via players or my brother, and I'm like, thanks, I guess. On the other hand, I would love for them to release books about settings I love for older editions. On the other hand, after Spelljammer and Dragonlance, I'm very wary about them trying to adapt anything. I just want my Dark Sun and not have to try and translate the weird mechanics that were in Dark Sun. Yeah, I feel like asking for them to adapt something where you're like, dear God, please adapt to the setting I like. The monkey's paw curls another finger inward. Like, everybody points at Dragonlance and says, look what you've done. Some little specks of rock around it, make it look all nice and presentable. Nice, there we go. Now we got some stone carving done. Yeah, look into it. Mythic Odysseus and Theros is great, both as a book to pull things and ideas from, as well as the setting in its own right. Her and Watsy cannot do Dark Sun. It's impossible. Points at Watsy. Stop. Whatever you're thinking of doing, don't do it. Very communal living spaces. Yes. So the other part of the map that you can't see is that these are spires, right? They're capped. They're capped and they're sort of shaped like stalagmites that go upwards. So there are the communal areas, and then there are those that have like individual rooms that are sort of clung to the side of these spires of stone. I would love to do something like that, but I think the only way I could depict that properly would be being an artist. Like doing like a painting of the spires and showing that there are numerous little hovels or homes that are attached to the spire or hanging from the spire that go upwards to the ceiling, right? So when I describe this place, I'm going to have to go really into the detail to describe this place to ensure that the players get the full sort of picture. Consider this like the first floor, if that makes sense. Have you looking into the actual Dark Souls TTRPG? Hell yeah. The actual Dark Souls TTRPG, the book that came out, is pretty clean. Aside from a couple of misprint issues that that sort of have like missing text. Aside from that, it's very good. I like a lot of the ideas in it. I like the idea of fixed initiative. I like bosses spending their own health to do things. I think that's pretty fucking cool. It's called position instead of hit points. Pretty sick. Uh-oh. F's in chat? Oh, God. Everything hitched for a moment. Is everything all right? Fine on my end? Okay. It didn't look good on my end. It looked like OBS just had a seizure. A local game store near me has a copy, so I got to get it online. Oh, no local game store has it. Damn, sorry to hear that, brother. Usually those PDFs are like already up, right? At this point in you know, the internet's history, those PDFs have to be up some way, shape, or form. Nah. You know what? This is fine. I can't find the PDF of it. Oh, really? I figured something like that would be on like the DM's Guild or something, right? I'll blur it. That's about 20, we'll say. That reminds me, there was a TTRPG system I thought I would share. Have you ever heard of a game called Mork Borg? It's a pitch-black apocalyptic fantasy RPG about lost souls and fools seeking redemption. Forgiveness are the last remaining riches in a bleak and dying world. Seems like a fun place to potentially pull ideas from. The rule book straight up tells you to burn it when the game finishes. Holy shit. That's fucking metal. Made RPG, best TTRPG. There's a made RPG? Interesting. Oh, really? I did it for this side, but not this side? Huh? Am I a dingus? What? What the fuck? Who came in and added trees to my map when I didn't tell you to? Who did that? Sizzle? Already done it here too. God damn it. I can see them now. My God. I got this stupid idea to make a D&D campaign that's just a dating sim. Nice. What a nice guy helping a friend with their work. Bastard. I'll remember this. At the end of time, Mr. Squidward. In all my reading and absorbing Runeterra lore while working on my adventure, I managed to have an entirely different adventure form itself out of it and slowly build on the side, alongside the main one. Sick! Those are the best. Any tips on making compelling characters and how to flesh them out? Oh God. Tips? I mean, compelling characters. I mean, what are you looking for in a character? Like, what are you trying to achieve, just a sad lurker? Because, like, oh no. Like, I don't feel like I feel like the players sort of dictate who's a compelling character or not, right? Like, who's a compelling NPC. I like making NPCs that feel real, if that makes sense. I like making NPCs that feel human or have very human emotions. Characters who show doubt or are very, like, sympathetic or empathetic. Like, one of my characters that I've really enjoyed role-playing recently has been Gerald. Gerald, who is this very wise half-giant, is sort of coming to grips with his own mortality, realizing that he's not this, 20-something, 30-something year old hero anymore. he's an old man, like, and this new band of heroes, these new band of adventurers that are coming out are sort of putting themselves at risk in places where he should be the person putting themselves at risk. And it's been a lot of fun role playing like doubt and sort of this side of Gerald that he hasn't felt in a very long time. And also with like Shane, for example, I think it's a lot of fun to roleplay Shane, who had a lot of like a lot of worries and a lot of doubts in the party, and this sort of like, yeah, people just abandoned me. It's sort of how I've lived my life for forever. But the more that the party sticks around, the more comfortable he feels that he can finally start opening up and talking to people and start sort of voicing his own opinions. And I think the party saw that recently when he started talking about horses. So I don't think I'm like a good I don't think I'm a good sort of like person to answer that question. Because also when I make PCs, I play tropes. I play cliches. But I just think it's very fun to do that. It's a very complex question, but my suggestion would be to keep things very simple. And build layers of complexity on top of it. At face value, the character should be a simple concept. Yeah, that works. I think a part of it's treating them like a real person who wants things, like they have their own goals. Yes, I definitely agree that you should have characters or NPCs. They should have goals, and if they don't, why the hell not? Why do they not have a goal? Like when I'm making NPCs, I usually write a small blurb about what that NPC wants, like a short-term and a long-term goal. What can they get? Like, is it something achievable? Is it something outlandish? Is it something the party can help with? Or is it like a personal thing that they're just doing on the side? So is there a good quick guide to Incarnate? Yes. I believe that Incarnate is intuitive enough that you can jump into it and learn all the little facets really easily. However, the Discord has numerous tutorials. There are tutorials inside of Incarnate by going to the map exploration. So if I go to liked maps, for example, people post tutorials that you can use inside of Incarnate. It's really dope. As well as Incarnate streams. They have their own Twitch, and they do streams every week, sort of showing how to build castles, how to build cities, how to do shading, how to do caverns. They do all of that stuff. So if you're interested in that, I would definitely recommend joining the Discord. Not my Discord, but you should join my Discord. But joining Incarnate's Discord. Hello, Danzer. My geek senses are tingling. I don't really think there's anything else I could make. I think now I need to work on monsters and then hope something comes from that. I feel like I need at least one more encounter map, but I could be wrong. I feel like having those two could be good. I want to work on some Harpy monsters. Hey, Mystic. I'm gonna make a Harpy minion. I'm gonna make a Sun Killer Harpy minion. Is Alaric's replacement going to be from the Harpy group, you think? I don't know. I don't know about that. I don't even know if we'll see Alaric's replacement this session, like this upcoming session. Who knows? I mean, writing for monsters could spark inspiration for an encounter map. True, Jayhawk. Very true. I need to pull up one of these. Yeah. Kind of just lost out where to start. I know I need to like a local area, but I feel like I could trap myself without at least a map of the world. Ooh. So starting small, I will always recommend, Brett. Even if it's just like a region, right? Like even if it's just something like this. Something like this is so helpful when starting to build your world and starting to like play with things in your setting. Having a region map or having like a town map and then working upwards. Having something small, something your players are going to explore only a little bit. Like in the first couple sessions. Have like a dungeon, have like the town, have some wilderness around it, right? Things like that. And then you start expanding outwards. Then you start getting into some crazy shit. Like, this is a town map, right? Then you eventually end up with some psychotic shit like me, which is you make a hex crawl for one portion of the world. That you're running multiple campaigns in, like a psychopath. That could work if I could take that region and put it in a bigger map later. I mean, you totally can. You absolutely can. So the other nice thing about Incarnate, right? If you wanted, you could have a region map, come back later and expand the map out. So let me show you. So let's say I took, see, where is one of my setting maps? Perfect, this, right? So if I wanted, and I was like, fuck, I need to make this map bigger, I can literally come up here to go to resize map. I can click and drag from this corner out to this corner. Let's say I want to make it, this big now. Let's say I wanted to add a whole other, a whole third of the map, a brand new third of the map. I hit confirm and it'll generate new terrain on the side of this map that I can then change out, squeak out, brush up, whatever I want to do to it to make it fit with this current map. So this will get filled in and I can just put all the brand new stuff in there. So every time you make a new map, like let's say you want to make this a region map, you just start dragging it out. There you go. Don't prep for stuff that players could find. Leave those things as small little blurbs. Only write for super important stuff, and eventually your writing can help influence the area where you've written down. That's also why I like encounter tables. I feel like encounter tables free me up a lot. I believe it's half and half, Brett. Sometimes it'll, depending on how far your brushes have gone, sometimes it'll mirror the map itself. Sometimes it'll just be brand new terrain. However, with Incarnate, it saves all of your brushes used inside of that map. So it'll save all your ground brushes, all of your recent trees and everything like that. So it's sick. Let's see. Don't give them access to an airship. Yeah, very much limit their ability to travel. What? Is the Sunfall campaign like a smaller adventure? One of many adventures that might be around the Etenmore? Since it seems like the CTA party is getting nowhere fast, it's showing parts of the world? Yes. It's literally taking part in another barony in the Etenmore. Mr. Crown kind of did a scuffed thumbnail of the Harpy homes. A scuffed thumbnail? What? Oh, holy shit! Yeah, Legion, that's fucking sick. That's dope. That's exactly it. That's 100% it. That's amazing. Thank you. Let me see. I want to show that actually. That's so dope. Look at that. That's fucking sick. That's exactly what I had in mind. That's so fucking cool. I can't wait to show the players this. When I'm like, and this is what it looks like. Bam. That's so fucking dope. Thank you, Legion. It's incredibly kind of you. I think it looks great. I don't think it looks scuffed at all. I think that looks dope. It really lets your mind sort of fill in the rest of the details. I think that's super cool. I'm running a game where tanks exist, and one of the players has land vehicle proficiencies. And in the Empire, where I said tanks exist. So I'm in my DM chair like, I have to give the guy this chance to fuck around with a tank at some point. Oh, you absolutely do, Super. That would be very brutal if you didn't. We are trying to move on. We just keep getting more stuff to do. No. No. No, you guys were trying to do stuff, and then you literally keep putting it off. Because if you wanted to get your tasks done, you wouldn't have been like, get to the border of the Basilisk Emperor's lair and go, hey guys, now's the time to go hunting. You did that to yourself. Just kill the terror. I'm currently looking at minions. Trying to find an appropriate minion that'll work. Well, this could work. What do regular harpies have in terms of stats? I don't feel like I have to really adjust that from there. 15, 12, 14, 10, 12, 10. Okay, so I definitely got to adjust that. I do like the Sunfall party. They are fun. I also felt like the drawback Aviel got, I think, fits her since she doesn't know the party and is more likely to save herself if it comes down to it. True. I think it was very fitting for the character. Apologies, I am looking for minions currently. What the fuck is this? Oh, well, that's fucking cool. We're gonna give them that. We're gonna make a harpy based off of a light thief. That's pretty cool. Show me the orc minions. Ah, perfect. 7. Up, up. I need to adjust some armor classes, but that's fine. Natural armor, 13. We're gonna keep her fly speed the same. Some call self-preservation cowardice. I call it strategically putting the oxygen mask on yourself before putting on others. Maybe. Yeah? I like that. Big brains. Humongous brain. Others? Fuck them. Bring forth the minions. No, no, no. We are currently using the minion rule set from the Flea Mortals packets made by MCDM. Minions are, they're pretty dope. Minions are weak creatures who find strength in numbers. Let's see. Minions are weak foes that allow GMs to create dramatic combat encounters with hordes of enemies without overwhelming characters. In fact, an encounter with minions may make characters feel heroic, since they can take on a myriad of foes and live to tell the tale. However, minions still make threatening foes. Killing a minion still requires penetrating their defenses, and characters can't just shrug off damage from minion attacks. So how do minions make running a horde of enemies quick and easy for the GM? Minions are simple to run. Their stat blocks are small and uncomplicated. Minions act quickly. They don't multi-attack. They roll for damage or have unique bonus attacks or reactions. So their turns aren't long. Minions die fast. A character can kill several minions with a single weapon attack. Minions have strength in numbers. Their attacks can be grouped together to make them deadlier and faster to use at the table. Minions are susceptible to an ability called Overkill, which allows them to basically be killed in rapid succession with ranged attacks or melee attacks. So it is a form of cleave that the party gets when fighting minions. The trick, though, is forgetting to put the oxygen mask on others. I did watch playthroughs of Darkest Dungeon, and I know how cruel it can be. Which of the drawbacks for you think fit each of the characters in the Sunfall? Of which of the virtues do you think would fit them? I told them, Dancer, I told them not to make really complex characters yet. I wanted to get this beta test out of the way first before we made actual characters. So I don't know their characters, not like I know CTF, but maybe after this dungeon, we'll get a feel for the actual characters once we, if we turn it into an actual game. Okay, Sunkiller Fledgling. We're gonna turn on their senses. They have 60 feet of dark vision. They also have, because I like Harpies from 4th edition, Harpies from 4th edition have blind sight. A passive perception of 10. They do not get bloodied. They are a minion. Well, we do have a feel for, on Aviel at least, and maybe Gale. I kind of sense a facade there, maybe. You think they're being a little more tricky? I can also see a minion encounter being Honey's Beyblade moment. Yes. Honey fighting minions would be brutal. Oh, this is pack 5. Pack 1, pack 2, pack 3. Intro pack. That's the vaults. Oh, hold on. Need to open up one of my PDFs. Muster Manual 1. I've got a campaign lined up where a dwarf hires the party to wipe out a goblin infestation. But he won't tell the parties the goblins were working in his mines and are on strike because he wasn't paying them fair wages. Looking forward to how they approach this conflict. Ooh, that's super fun. I approve of that big time, Prince. I don't know. Gale just feels like he will break, and it won't be pretty if he does. Ooh, that'll be really fun. 154. Harpy pay. My god, they have so many hit points. Oh, they're resistant to thunder damage? Why are they resistant to thunder damage? I wonder aloud. Huh. What is your opinion on a reborn artificer who uses their body as a base for their invention's abilities and can hot swap limbs if they get damaged or used up? God, that sounds fucking horrifying, Just a Sad Lurker. Imagine you're fighting a dude and he tactical reloads his forearm. I think that'd be horrifying. What's the other? I think it's those. I wonder aloud. I ponder. Herm. Well, it would be embarrassing if a Harpy were to get struck by lightning. I rip my own arm off and use it as a club. You do what? Excuse me? Harpies can speak. Oh, they only get common, huh? Well, we're gonna change that. They're gonna know. The Sun Killers are gonna know. Abyssal. Of course. Oh shit, there goes my ulna and radius again. Good thing I got this backup from the ghoul the other day. Did you just rack your arm? Yes. Place how Gomir be looking on community media. Sick. I asked last night if you had any art of your rock cleric. That looks fucking sick. Dude, he looks fucking awesome. I like how you made him twice as big. Good choice. Very good. What is your favorite spell in D&D? Power word kill. It's a very useful spell, I say with a smile. Didn't get any of that if you did say something? Oh shit. I was asking last night if you had any art of your cleric of Tyr, and I was saying that he looks fucking awesome. Man, my answer is No, I think Magic Missile's a good one. Magic Missile's like old, reliable. I feel like Magic Missile, especially with the uses that you can get out of Magic Missile, like making them roll multiple concentration checks, that's pretty good. Mr. Jacked Up Frog, hello, welcome. Would Word of God be a close second? Oh God, what's Word of God? Is Word of God an older level spell, Mystic? Like an older like edition spell? It's now called Divine Word. Divine Word. Oh. 7th level. You utter a divine word imbued with the power that shaped the world at the dawn of creation. Choose any number of creatures you can see within range out to 30 feet. Each creature that can hear you must make a charisma saving throw. On a failed save, a creature suffers an effect based on its current hit points. 50 or lower, they're deafened for 1 minute. 40 or lower, they're deafened and blinded for 10 minutes. 30 or lower, they're blinded, deafened, and stunned for 1 hour. 20 or lower, and they're killed instantly. No, but that's pretty fucking cool. My second favorite spell is Time Ravage. A druid mage casts lightning, but a random harpy gets in the way and it ruins the ult spell during a boss raid. Hell yeah. I saved my party's monk by spamming Magic Missile on the Afridi my party and I were fighting at level 4 by constantly hitting him in the eyes with it, giving him disadvantage while we got the civvies out. That's dope. The first time I saw a Harpy in media was the creepy one from the animated movie The Last Unicorn. That movie is a wild ride. Dude, Last Unicorn's sick. Symbol, 7th level abjuration spell. It is a verbal, somatic, immaterial spell. Mercury, phosphorus, and powdered diamond and opal with a total value of at least 1,000 gold, which the spell consumes. The duration is until dispelled or triggered. When you cast this spell, you inscribe a harmful glyph either on the surface, such as a selection of a floor, a wall, or a table, or within an object that can be closed to conceal the glyph, such as a book, a scroll, or a treasure chest. If you choose a surface, the glyph can cover the area of the surface no larger than 10 feet in diameter. If you choose an object, that object must remain in its place. If the object is moved more than 10 feet from where you cast the spell, the glyph is broken, and the spell ends without being triggered. The glyph is nearly invisible, requiring an intelligence investigation check against your spell save DC to find it. You decide what triggers the glyph when you cast a spell. For glyphs inscribed on the surface, the most typical trigger includes touching or stepping onto the glyph, removing another object covering it, or approaching within a certain distance, or manipulating the object that holds it. For glyphs inscribed within an object, the most common triggers are opening the object, approaching from a certain distance, or seeing or reading the glyph. You can further refine the trigger or the spell is activated only under certain circumstances or according to a creature's physical characteristics, such as height or weight, or a physical kind. For example, the ward could be set to affect hags or shape changers. You can specify creatures that don't trigger the glyph, such as those who say a certain password. What the fuck does this do? My god. It's a whole fucking book, Summer. It's a thesis. This is what you're having me read, a thesis. When you inscribe the glyph, choose one of the options below for its effects. Once triggered, the glyph glows, fitting in a 60-foot radius sphere with dim light for 10 minutes, after which time the spell ends. Each creature in the sphere when the glyph activates is targeted by its effect, as is a creature that enters the sphere for the first time on its turn or the turn ends. Death. Each target must make a Constitution saving throw, taking 10d10 necrotic damage on a failed save or half as much on success. Discord. Each target must make a con saving throw. On a failed save, a target bickers and argues with another creature for 1 minute. During this time, it's incapable of meaningful communication and has disadvantage on attack rolls and ability checks. Fear. Each target must make a wisdom saving throw and become frightened for 1 minute on a failed save. While frightened, the target drops whatever it's holding and must move at least 30 feet away from the glyph on each of its turns. Hopelessness. Each target must make a charisma saving throw. On a failed save, the target is overwhelmed with despair for 1 minute. During this time, it cannot attack or target any creature with a harmful ability, spell, or other magical effect. Insanity. Each target must make an intelligence saving throw. On a failed save, the target is driven insane for 1 minute. An insane creature can't take actions, can't understand what other creatures say, read, and speaks only in gibberish. The DM controls its movements, which is erratic. Pain. Each creature must make a Constitution saving throw and becomes incapacitated with excruciating pain for 1 minute on a failed save. Sleep. Each target must make a Wisdom saving throw and fall unconscious for 10 minutes on a failed save. A creature awakens if it takes damage or if someone uses an action to shake or slap them awake. Stunning. Each target must make a Wisdom saving throw or become stunned for 1 whole minute. No, Fundin, this is Foundry. This is Foundry VTT, is the program you are currently looking at. Jump the gun. It's all right, Fundin. You got spirit. I appreciate you. I once had a character who made a house of horrors with symbol, just glyphs everywhere. It was great. That's horrifying. And wizards, you goddamn wizards. Summer said I will win D&D by putting my DM to sleep by casting an essay spell. Yeah, Summer, we get it. You graduated college, okay? My DM has a wizard subclass revolving around using glyphs that can be placed on objects and can be moved without breaking. You could put the spells in them and set triggers. It was hilarious having a doomsday book of over 100 pages of glyphed fireball. That's horrifying. It's a fun spell that can do a lot of things. I like variety. It's got a lot. Honestly, I like it more than I like a lot of the summon spells. So, props there. Okay. We're gonna make a minion attack. I swing my sword good. I had a serial killer that the party were trying to find in a game, and he used a lot of glyphs of warding with phantasmal force spells in them. So the person who triggered the glyph would be attacked by a murderous doll with a knife that only they could see. His moniker was the Doll Maker. We're gonna go to a map that's not lagging. Lamau. Where is it? Forest X? Yeah, it is. Okay. 5 feet. Actually, they can throw it. I forgot. It's 2060.
Wow.
Oh my god, hello.
Hello.
Attack action. Instantaneous. Melee weapon attack. They use dexterity. Very well.
What doesn't use dexterity?
Good question. It does 1 piercing damage. 1 per minion nearby. Really only feel like that we should up that just a little bit more. Oh, I feel like I missed an earlier comment you said. So might I ask lore stuff, or should I watch previous VODs? No, ask any lore questions you got. I love answering questions, so. If the Sunfall party are more simple, I'm guessing their basic personalities are Beck, the knightly one, Gale, the fancy one, Honey, the pure one, Pim, the quirky one, Compromise, the serious one, with big leader energy, and then Aviel, who is, well, the selfish one. I feel like if you wanted to boil them down, yeah, you absolutely could. You could definitely boil them down that way. How do I kill a god in your world? There have only been a few people in my setting successful in killing a god. The most common one, or the most well-known, is the death of Allure, the previous goddess of magic, who was weakened during the spell plague that ripped through the multiverse, that ripped through the cosmos, and tore her power from her. And in a moment of weakness, her confidants, those that she had confided in and trusted, descended upon her with a twisted abyssal blade known as Abyssal Fate. They tore from her heart and consumed her flesh. And in doing so, her spirit was destroyed, never to enter the cycle again. That same dagger has been used as multiple times following that event, and attempts to kill a god. So abyssal fate is one such way that a person, a mortal, could attempt to slay a divine entity, an Aranar. Wouldn't killing a god also risk taking the world with them if it's bound with their life? Good question, Jordan. What happened is when they killed Allure and plunged that dagger into her heart, magic ceased to exist for a few moments in Atis. And the wizard kings who killed her, who took upon her mantle and magic, restored it and channeled back into the world the primeval current. Perhaps the DOA party might come across that dagger? Maybe, Mystic. Maybe. Wouldn't that be interesting? So if the lack of magic happened, how many wizards using Featherfall just fell to their deaths? There was a small apocalyptic event that happened when Allure died. And they played it off as basically something attacking her, right? And they scattered her remains. They basically ate everything, right? Except for Vorodare, who took her skull as like a memento. Maybe I get that dagger and shank all the gods and become the one true god? Well, Maelor Manir would like that. Some awesome Lars is going to ask if there were bullywugs. Of course there are bullywugs. I think bullywugs are neat. Are the Harpies going to be potential allies like the Sahagin were? Maybe. That depends on the players. You can lead a horse to water. Can't make a horse drink, though. Do we got any grung lore, like frog boys? I don't have any lore for them yet, but what's good is that I'm working on monster lore now. So I'm sort of going down the line and making new lore. We're obviously starting with things like the Sahagin, the Harpies, and now going down there. I've got to work tonight. Got to take my new bike. I'll watch the VOD in the morning. Have a good night. Have a good night, Sinju. Take care at work. Be safe. We'll see you around in the future. Have you heard that extension of that saying? You can lead a horse to water, but you can't make them drink. But you can salt the oats. Oh, that's pretty neat. I like that. I mean, the Edmore is home to more than just people? Yes, it is, Dancer. Would some of these monster races even be playable variants in the future? Yes, Leos. I think that'd be sick. Like somebody wanting to play a Harpy, a Night Maiden? I think that'd be fucking cool. Like, I already have players that are like, I want to play a Slayer. And I'm like, that's sick. Tell me more. Tell me more about the Slayer that you want to play. Howdy, Thex. Also, have you read the lore on bullets? In particular, what their most favorite and least favorite food is? If not, I'd love for you to read it. Pretty sure we'll see some Matron and Odd action. His name is Otto. Or Ott, for short. I want to play a happy little creature from the cozy land of Grimwald. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. From the Grimwald, you say? Let's see if it has it. I'm not seeing anything about its favorite food. Do you wanna send it over, Super, and I'll read it.
How about you read this? Paint scrap.
Oh my god.
Hand it over.
Very well. Hand over the heart pussy.
Very well.
An even trade.
Playing a Harpy is neat. Too bad I can't sing. I think Harpy is like a thing already, like a race you could play.
Is it?
I think it's from Mordenkainen's, right?
I'm looking.
You can play literally anything. Like, I don't know why you wouldn't be able to play a Harpy. You can play a fucking Minotaur.
I'm not seeing it in the completely legal file.
Oh
is
yes, I just
so
opened
weird.
mine.
You're telling me you can play a fucking turtle, but you can't play a Harpy?
Yes. Do you know why?
Why?
Because harpies fly, and no one
So do
wants that shit.
Arakoa.
Yeah, and no one likes them.
True. True. Kill them all.
All right, no need to get violent now.
There will be death.
Yeah, it's weird. You can play a fairy, but you can't play a harpy.
It's very strange. Very, like, ass backwards.
Well, you see, it's because harpies are monsters, irredeemable by nature.
I point at the orc.
What? What is
The full-blooded orc.
Okay, but all right, take a step back, homie.
I
What do you
point at
mean?
the full-blooded orc that you can play as. I point at the Minotaur.
A little sexist, not gonna lie. A little racist, even. You could have at least pointed at the changeling, and then maybe I could.
They're
have seen
freaks.
The point. Yeah, they are.
You're a freak.
Maybe it's because harpies don't have hands by nature, and that might prove a problem for most players who want to play it in D&D.
Had to be a poet bard because DM is like you need to sing. You don't play with that. You don't play with that DM anymore. Understandable. Momo wanted to sing. She was like, all the games I've played and nobody lets me sing, and I was like, okay. And the first time she was like, I start to perform, I fucking shoved a mic in her face, and I was like, sing. And she's made some great songs for CTF, and she's made some songs for Tales of Sunfall.
Yeah, she's cool, I guess.
Sure one.
Nice. Very good.
Good start.
Very good.
All minions just that little damage? I feel like that's a little too weak.
Uh-oh. Now wait a minute. No.
D12.
Hold on. How many minions are we talking?
Oh, you know. A decent amount.
Oh, okay. Well, I mean, as long as it's a decent amount.
Yeah, you know. Like a handful.
Now,
Like 25.
how many harpies do you fit in your hand? You can fit.
You know, a reasonable
Yeah.
amount.
Uh-huh.
I mean, how many can you fit in your hand?
None. They don't want me.
Damn. Real.
Oh, okay. All right. So it's decent enough damage.
Don't they get flanking
So if
bonuses? Don't they
No,
get buffs if they like surround you as minions or something?
It depends on the type of harpy, or it depends on the type
Oh.
of minions. Some minions get bonuses if there's like a bunch of them surrounding you. Then there are other
okay.
minions that like their whole thing is dying, and they buff other creatures when they die.
Okay.
I'm
surprised it has 20 feet of movement. Oh, it has a fly of 40. That's why.
I
I didn't read the subtext. That's why they don't hit hard, because they'll chase you wherever you go.
So it's
Good luck.
2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16. If I made it 2. Uh, 2, 4, 6, 8. And the likelihood of you getting fully surrounded by harpies, though, because
How
then
many
you can
harpies are there?
overkill. You could
How many
potentially
harpies
just
are there?
fucking kill them all in one hit.
That would be all. It's almost like they're minions and made just for that purpose.
I think I'm gonna give them 2 damage instead of 1.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
I remember that. I was past 40 hours of being awake because of insomnia. My last thought was, wow, that's a pretty voice. She does have a great singing voice.
Well, hold on. What's their chance to hit?
+4.
Oh, okay.
But they get a +1 for every other minion nearby.
Uh-oh.
So +4.
So you're basically guaranteed
5,
to
6,
get...
7, 8, 9, 10, 11. If they are fully surrounded, if you are fully surrounded, they have a +11 to hit you.
You're gonna get poked.
And they, you're basically just getting Julius Caesar in the middle of the fucking battlefield is what's happening to you.
Now, these are minions, which means I assume that there's a dude who buffs minions somewhere else in the room.
Yeah.
That's what I thought.
He goes, do more stuff. And they go, yes, sir. Just fucking stabbing the shit out of you.
Why me?
I feel like in
'Cause
that
you're the one
situation,
NPC.
Why me?
I feel like in that situation, she'd be the one surrounded by pretty women.
What? She's straight.
Yeah, but they don't know that.
God damn it. I mean, for now. She's straight for now. Who knows what happens in the future?
Gosh, I'm so EP, but I gotta do work now? Ooh, I hate that. I hate that for you. Dragonborns get winged now? That's so cool. I think they got it with Fizbins. I think there's like a winged variant of Dragonborn that came out with Fizbins.
To answer your question, Sizzle, the reason why they were surround and stab you is you have the least amount of hit points, I do believe.
Don't you have the least amount of hit points?
No.
Oh. But you do have the lowest AC.
No.
Are you
Oh,
sure?
Kellen has the lowest AC.
Ooh.
Kellen stays losing in that regard. You have the same amount of hit points. You and
You big-
Ashilde and
stinky.
Yuria both have 43 hit points.
I don't have 43.
Yes, you do.
Yeah, you do. Lairs at...
You dork. Or did you forget that you're part wizard?
I forgot I was part wizard.
You're part wizard.
Oh, brother.
You have D6 for hit die.
Look, one day you'll outgrow my hit dice, but that's not today. As I take
Thanks for
more...
informing us, Gerald.
You're a wizard, dwarf.
In case you weren't aware, Miss Iron Hands, you're a fucking wizard. You got a wizard hit dice.
No shield.
Actually, she has a shield.
Nice. Very good. So you'll outclass me in HP when you take more points as cleric, right? And I continue to take more
Yeah,
points of sorcerer.
Yeah,
But for now-
she's pretty well set on the cleric path now, you know.
I think I would be too if I just said, "Hey God," and they answered with an angel. I'd be like, "Damn,
Oh my god.
this religion stuff got some beef to it."
Sure.
Oh, we're like that?
Oh, this is
Shit.
pretty swanky. The one Pokemon train in the background, use Peck. It is that. Yet I can't have a proper rat folk race to play. Not yet, but I imagine we will get one in the future. Because much
that's
like
when-
World of Warcraft and Blizzard that likes putting out small furry races, WotC likes doing the same exact thing. I point at the Herringon.
Don't worry, Thex.
What
I
do
got
you
your back.
mean?
I'm there for you. I see you.
Paragon is perfectly balanced.
That's when Zetus like just Spartan kicks somebody out of the party, and he's like, "I'm rat folk now. Yes, yes."
Yes, yeah.
Just find your YouTube channel and subscribed. Thanks. True. Jacked Up Frog says, yeah, Urium might be straight, but so is spaghetti until it gets wet.
True.
Oh my god!
Get off of
Real
Facebook
and
now.
true.
Get off of Facebook right now. You might be right, but you're out of line.
That hurt me.
Oh, you
Yeah,
sent me
yeah,
it?
yeah, yeah.
Oh, it's the Shrub Boys.
A belay is a massive predator that terrorizes any land it inhabits. Also called a land shark. It lives only to feed. Oh god, big words. Oh fuck, how do you say those words?
Uh-oh. Oh, you know what? Actually, Aerokar don't seem that toxic. They got really nerfed in Mordecai.
Hold on.
Irascible.
Irascible. What a fucking word.
What? Alright. Did you get that
What'd
from
you say to
Koval?
me?
That sounds like a Colville word.
No, it's from the monster manual.
What the fuck?
Irascible
What'd you just call me?
and rapturous? Rapacious?
Rapturous. Nah, that's super.
Rapacious.
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 Uh,
Come on.
Rapacious.
How are you gonna?
Rapacious.
Yeah, sure. How are you gonna fucking play the ancestor if you can't pronounce
Brother, I'm
fucking
stupid.
silly word? Yeah, me too. Okay. The bar is
Irascible
very high.
and rapacious.
You say any word that has 3 syllables or more, and I'm impressed.
Belays fear no other creature, and they attack with no regard for superior numbers or strength. Oh god, they're stupid. Belays use their powerful claws to tunnel through the earth where they hunt. Heedless of obstruction, they uproot trees, cause landslides and loose slopes, and leave sinkholes behind them. When vibrations in soil and rock alert a Belays to movement, it shoots to the surface, its jaws spread wide as it attacks. Belay ranges across temperate lands, feeding on any animal and humanoid it comes across. These creatures dislike dwarf and elf flesh, although they often kill them before realizing what they are. A belay loves halfling meat the most, and it is never happier than when chasing plump halflings across an open field.
Me too.
Elf, dwarf, halfling? That's some real gourmet shit.
I mean, can you blame them? Them some pudgy bastards. That's a lot of natural fats.
There's so many flavors.
I mean,
This is why you don't play tiny races.
Think about the typical.
Cut out.
Beef me out of people.
You're watching the chickens get fatter and fatter. Like, goddamn.
I don't want
Dwarfs.
fledgling. What should we call them? A sun killer what?
What's like a word for like bottom of the like
Yeah, that's what I'm
food
thinking.
chain?
Like what's like the bottom? What's like a
like a synonym for beta? Runt.
Billy? Featherling? Wretch? A sunkiller wretch could work. Halflings equal popcorn chicken? The belay would agree with you. All fun and games till someone starts a vermintide? Wench? No, not wench. Feather tip? Feather tip. I feel like that's almost like a move ability, not like a title. I like Wretch.
A wretch? Yeah, that's pretty good.
Wretch. Sunkiller Wretch.
A knave.
If the Wretch takes damage from an attack or a result of a failed saving throw, their hit points are reduced to 0. They fucking explode. Dumpling. Points at Harpy. Dumpling.
Oh.
Rotisserie.
The one instance I allow you to deal stress damage to another creature.
What about scamp?
Scamp?
Yeah.
I think Scamp would work for like a land creature. I have to make dinner. Good luck world building. Thank you, Jacked Up Frog. Hopefully you enjoy your dinner, and hopefully we'll see you around in the future. Bloodthirsty vulture. All right, now we're just getting into
Ooh, what about a varlet?
a varlet.
Yeah.
What's that? I like it.
A dishonest or unprincipled man, a knight's page, so like an attendant or a servant. Historically, it means a man or boy acting as an attendant or servant, so basically a squire. Let me see. It's also somewhat like a knavish person or a rascal.
Varlet. That. All that right?
Varlet. It's pretty. Yeah.
L-U-T?
No, you spelled it right.
Oh, okay.
It's a synonym for like knave, but it also means like squire. Or like a knight's page, specifically.
The arcane creation bit is funny too. Some sages believe that boulets were the result of a mad wizard's experiment at crossbreeding snapping turtles and armadillos with infusions of demon ichor. Of course. I mean, yeah, fucking wizards. Pieces of shit. Just bird. Farling. What does that sound?
In medieval times, a youth acting as a knight's attendant as the first stage in training for knighthood. A synonym, page. Second meaning is a deceitful or unreliable scoundrel.
Scoundrel.
Yeah.
Cherub? Yeah, cherub's definitely way too angelic. Like, these are harpies that speak abyssal, right?
Monka.
They're called sun killers. I don't think sun killer cherub is like a. That's sort of
Little
weird.
bit of a oxymoron there.
Oh no, are they connected to the Duke? I don't know.
How bold everyone here just assuming that anything connected to the abyss is connected, therefore,
It's
to the
instant.
Duke.
It's instant, bro. I'm like,
The Duke did it.
abyssal, and they're like, Duke! It's the Duke!
He did it, that motherfucker.
I'll kill him. Whoa, whoa, whoa! My theory is that they're rivals to the Harpy clan the party just met.
Nah. These are the guys we're gonna make friends with. We don't have to worry about fighting.
The Sun Killers?
Yeah.
Nice. Yuri's like, I want to go with those ones.
They're. I also don't like the sun. I'm more of a night person myself.
I mean, there has to be some good people who know the abyssal language, right?
smile.
There's gotta be someone. I mean, not everyone from the Abyss has gotta be bad, right, guys?
Palms up, our hands spread, looking around. Anyone?
Right? I mean, you're a bad guy, but you're not a bad guy.
As they're huddled over a corpse, just ripping it apart.
Oopsies.
Since nothing can be simple.
Come on, Jim. Where's the political faction from the Abyss that we get to talk to? Like, come on.
Good
Where's
question.
the romanceable NPC straight from the void? They gotta be out there, guys. This time, I'm sure they mean well.
I'm sure they're out there. You just haven't met them
Somewhere.
yet.
Yeah,
Nobody in the party knows Abyssal. So, you know.
not yet. Not yet, goddammit.
Yuri is trying to learn deep speech.
Yeah. Although Abyssal might be more appropriate. Okay, I guess deep speech is more mind flayer, isn't it?
They have their own language, but deep speech is like the closest. It's used by things like aboleths and mind flayers and shit like that.
Yeah.
No, Sardox is not called yet. It's also like been a couple weeks, so give him some time. He's still setting up his house.
My man still got shit in boxes, bro.
Yes,
Or he would if we didn't take them all.
he has to do his own thing though. Like, guys, I know it feels like it's been 6 months because it has, but also it's only been a couple weeks in game. That's why I keep track of time.
Guys. It's not nearly it's like not nearly enough of an inconvenient time for Sardox to show up and be like,
Hey, are you ready? I hope so.
Just right
Here
when
he
she's
is,
fighting
either-
something.
yeah, like on the edge of a cliff, hanging for her life, or in prison, about to get executed, or, you know, anything stressful. Stardox will be there.
All right.
Oh,
No, not now.
That was very good. Alright, now for your second word.
time! She screams out. Everyone stops. What? It's a little late now to like protest as they raise the guillotine. About to get burned at the stake as a witch, or chop her head chopped off. Sardox, guys, I assure you, I'm not a witch. Sardox shows up. Are you ready to learn?
You, pale woman with the white hair, Yuria. Are you ready to learn?
We made a deal.
She just like, you know what? Just kill me. Just kill
I
me.
hope you're ready to learn ancient and forbidden knowledge.
It's
It might
easier,
make
it's
you
easier
mad.
if you just kill me.
Let go. Let go of the rope. Come on, do it.
Eldritch blast the rope, so he lets go. Like a portal apparates beside Yuria.
Get in, loser.
What?
I'm a little busy here. I'm doing a thing.
And tentacles come out, grab her.
Wait.
You're learning deep speech.
Everyone at the pyre.
Yeah, that bitch was definitely a witch.
Oh my god. Holy shit. Have you
Public
ever seen a
enemy.
more witch? I mean, holy fuck.
Like, Jesus Christ.
We let her get away?
I'm telling every kingdom about this person. Public enemy number one.
Get every artist you can find out here.
Get every planeswalking paladin and ranger you can get your hands on. We got a problem.
If Yuria becomes that infamous, though, would her dad be upset or proud?
I think it would depend on whether she did it intentionally for doing something badass, or kind of stumbled her way into infamy, you know?
and also what came of it. Because either she's infamous and gets a following, or she's infamous and she has to live in like the sewers, eating dead rats, which I don't think her dad would find a very appealing look.
Man, I gotta find that girl's brother right now because she's a lost cause.
All right. Bold of you to assume Sebastian isn't.
Oh, I sure do love magic.
We.
I cast grease on everything. Chicken, grease. People, grease.
I mean, if you're gonna grease anything, why not grease chicken? Shit.
The sidewalk, grease.
Sebastian becomes a fry cook.
That's where he gets a letter in the middle of his lunch break. Ruin has come to our family.
I hate spam.
God, Dad, you're so dramatic. Campfire, grease.
Grease fire.
It's everywhere. It's everybody get up. There's fire.
The best grease though was the Golden God, where he accidentally grease buffed somebody.
I've killed people with grease, and not the people I intended. I've killed monks with grease.
Oh.
Alright.
Man, all that monk needed was a hand. Jesus.
I wish grease was flammable. It is in my setting, because I think it's fucking lame that it's not.
I kind of wish it wasn't at this point, because it's done way more damage to my own people than it has whenever I cast it on the enemy. The one time I lit grease on fire, our barbarian decided to walk through it. I'm like, wait. No. Guys, don't make me a team killer, please.
Walks into it. The Giga Chad music playing as he's dragging an enemy through it who saves against the fire. He doesn't save against the fire. What a guy.
Am I a joke to you?
Yes.
Would Yuri have understood why Alaric did the thing he did if she got news about her bro or something?
I mean, if someone sat down and explained to Yuria the whole context of what was going on, she'd be grumpy, but yet probably understanding, because she understands, you know, family. Family's a pretty big, like, community's a pretty big thing in Shademore. Because you got no one else to trust, really, in a world full of skin crawlers, and hags and shit. The only people you can really rely on is blood. And I'd like to think that extends to pretty much all of Shademore, even nobility. So if he understood that Blake was like essentially Alaric's brother, and that Alaric had this, they basically grew up in Rowfield and considered them kin to some degree, she'd be like, ugh, I guess. But no one did, so she's really mad about it. Also, no one explained to her that what she witnessed was essentially two miracles happening. Because she's not from Tyros. She doesn't... And we keep seeing dragons, so they apparently are pretty common. So the fact that a double-winged dragon angel thing, like, she doesn't differentiate that from the other dragons she's seen. She ain't that educated in scalies. So she doesn't see, oh my god, the gods themselves answered our prayers and are doing something. This is a crazy occasion. What she saw was a Shieldade just summoned a construct, and Siluriel just called on a homie to pick Alaric up because apparently no one here was actually struggling for their lives, or if they were, this was actually just kind of like a fun thing they were doing on the side. Except her. She was actually stuck. Also, she might be a little jealous because she'd like someone to kind of pick her up at this point. Kind of like a kid in the playground.
Dad, I want to go home.
Yeah. So the fact that someone else can just casually do that, she might be a little butthurt about that. A little bit. A little bit. Because again, we didn't even see Siluriel pray, I don't think.
No, but you didn't see a Shieldade pray either.
I thought Ashilde actually like got on her knees and like.
She did it inside of her tent while you guys were
Oh,
talking.
that's right. Yeah. So yeah, Yuria doesn't know that these are angels. She just saw a weird construct pull paper out of nowhere and shove it in her head, and start talking about some god that she doesn't really. Yeah, pretty much super. It was definitely a what the fuck moment.
Not only did Ashilda summon her person, but her person also doxed you.
Correct.
True. Did come out and was like,
That
Yuria Athelian IP address is 16859.
literally that moment. It was definitely a dox moment.
I guess Syl would know about Blake and Alec's connection. Not really. Like,
No.
they haven't really had that full talk yet, if that makes sense. They've had some conversations, but not enough for her to really know about Alec's, like, upbringing.
Yeah. But I'd like to think Tarosians get fed a lot of stories about heroes just getting fed random visions and going on a quest. That seems to be the Tarosian thing. So Alric getting a vision and be like, I have to go on an epic quest. I feel like every Tarosian in the room would be like, bet.
Understood,
That's
brother.
sick. Let me help you with my cool ride. Summons a dragon.
Go for it.
My whole thought process was, oh no, my big dumb idiot is having a breakdown. I have nothing. I need something. Help.
What's the matter? You couldn't deal with a little trauma dumping?
No. Shilda hates that shit.
I mean, imagine you're in Yuria's shoes. You're in a street. You're like traveling. You know,
It
you're
was a
in
grown Tarosian man in tears.
Why is that weird for you?
Because Tarosian men typically don't show their emotions.
Says who?
You literally have seen Gerald cry.
Yeah,
I have not.
I feel like
We don't do that toxic masculinity shit here.
I feel like Tarosian men are very emotional, much like Norsemen were very emotional, and braided each other's beards because that's manly as fuck.
Yeah, dog. I mean, he literally shaved like Alaric and Kellen's face. Very touching thing to do. Like a very fatherly thing to do.
True.
Men love to weep.
I could cry the hardest.
Just on the inside.
Yuria's entire morning was, what the actual fuck is happening?
mean,
And the
yeah.
rest of the party just being like, "Bam, bam, 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 bam." Summons another avatar of a god.
I mean, imagine you get out of your hotel room. You're in a foreign nation. You're visiting with friends, and then suddenly you open the door, and Jesus is standing in the hallway.
No, not Jesus.
All right,
Gabriel.
You're right, Gabriel. Thank you. Gabriel the Archangel, that motherfucker, is standing with spear in hand in like the Greek like trope cosplay, and you're like, wow, that's a weird looking dude. And your friend is like on their knees with like a rosary in hand, like, oh, gracias Maria. And you're like, what the fuck?
What's happening?
And then the dude grabs your friend and flies off, and you're like, what?
Where's he going? The rest of the party just nods in understanding. Motherfucker's just not an answer.
Did he just get kidnapped by a weird dude with curly hair? He's in a better place now. That doesn't sound good.
Did you guys get him killed?
I mean, it's better that it's, the Greek-looking trope one rather than the biblically correct one.
I don't know. Those the sentinel you grabbed in the four-winged dragon seemed pretty like more leaning towards biblically accurate. I feel like they were pretty spooky to just look at, considering one's like an owl cosplayer. Essentially the Terminator if it was an owl, and the other one is literally Bahamut from Final Fantasy. Or like Midgar, what was it? Midgar Somir or whatever his name was.
Midgar Stormer.
Or no, fuck. Who was the one-eyed one who actually had 4 wings?
Oh,
Not a Nidhogg, but Nidhogg's bud.
Oh, Hraesvelgr.
Yeah, like Hraesvelgr shows up. He's like, "Hey, let's ride." Which is probably how most people feel whenever they're just standing next to the Warrior of Light, honestly.
I would say so. I would say as a normal person.
Yeah, you're just hanging out.
It's there.
Just, doing your grand company thing, and then the weird cat person next to you suddenly starts glowing and a dragon shows up. And you're like, huh?
Looks over, gets fucking blinded with brilliant white light.
Oh, right. All of this was prefaced by a random vision that you have no context.
Absolutely. That's even worse.
Zero context. So you wake up with a migraine thinking you're hallucinating. And then an archangel shows up and grabs one of your lads and flies off. And your lad's like, "Goodbye forever.
Until we meet again." Huh?
You have our plane tickets.
I wish you the
Goodbye."
best of luck.
How am I going to get home?
May your journey be swift.
Stop.
What's wrong with you? Why can't you just be normal? You goddamn Tarosians.
Really makes you wonder how long other people are going to stick around, Really shakes your faith in a party. When,
Abandonment issues.
a little bit.
Oh, one shot with an Owlin Artificer that was basically the Mandalorian. That's dope. I like that.
Nice. That's pretty sick.
Are you a Jedi?
Season 1 was the best.
True.
Season 2 was too many cameos for me.
So that's all it turned into. It's the cameo generator.
Yeah, I didn't like it.
And then other shows did the same exact fucking thing.
Yeah, and then he became a cameo in the other it was a cameo inception because he was the cameo in Boba Fett who was the cameo in his. They're just gonna cameo off each other for eternity. I liked the first one. I liked his little arc about droids, like how he disliked them. And then the little assassin droid, See, that was an Easter egg. That wasn't a cameo. It was very neat.
Technically, I'm not a people, so you're still good.
What?
The droid.
Oh. Yeah.
I'm doing work on a podcast episode of mine, and I just hear dragon names from Final Fantasy 14, and I was like, hey, it's my favorite game.
Yeah, we were talking about how Iria's sort of waking up was equivalent to Hraesvelgr just plopping in your backyard and going, "I need that," grabbing your friend and then flying off during your cookout. And then your other friend's like, "I helped," and you're like, "How?" And your friend points at the dragon and you're like, "How's that helping?"
You took him from us.
He was the guy who got beat up.
Explain.
He had all of our HP.
We don't have that much HP between us. What have you done?
Now who's gonna get surrounded and fucked up every
Eviscerated.
round? Yeah, what the fuck?
You fucked us.
Actually, you know what? Think about it. Maybe that's why I left. You know, thinking about it, I guess I shouldn't be surprised by this. Maybe we're bad friends.
Oh, it's
Nah,
him
it's his
that's
fault. Fuck him.
inconsiderate.
Yeah, fuck him.
Yeah, fuck that guy. Grabbing the friend like how Mr. Crown grabs the ratkin. Yes, just grabs Alaric. He makes a squeak sound effect and then they fly off. I just watch Star Wars shows to just see the cameos now because I'm a nerd and go like, hey, I remember him from a random episode of Clone Wars in 2008. I know that guy. I wish there were more. I wonder. I'll double check something real quick. Give me a second.
All right.
Okay.
That's a good theory, Super. I guess we'll find out.
Well, shit.
No, thank you. Maybe later. Last session gave me a very sharp, like, injection of Conan flashback, because that shit would happen all the time. You'd wake up and somebody's like, oh yeah, you know that guy? Yeah, he's a lich now. And you're like, huh? Yeah, but then God, yeah. But he's like an angelic lich. And you're like, excuse me? Yeah. But he's at war with the Vikings because his friend, like, told them that they smell. So we have to move because all of this is the reason why the apocalypse is coming. Smile. And I'm like, my guy, I haven't even had my coffee. What are you saying?
Stop talking. Give me a fucking moment. I'm begging you.
Difference being, this is the first time that's happened. In Conan, that was like every Saturday.
Yeah. One of the best curveballs is, haha, I'm a lich, but I'm not the actual bad guy. Fuck you.
Yeah, who do that?
There is a greater evil than I out there in the world. Tee-hee.
Yeah, but I'm petty, so I'm gonna kill you instead. That's what I should have done. I should have been like, yeah, I don't care. Fuck you.
But you didn't.
I
You
didn't.
made out with me on top of my tower.
Yeah, a little bit.
Oh.
Yeah, you know.
You used to be my bestie, you know.
Yeah, I don't think that's true. I think you're gaslighting me, brother. But hey, nice comp.
Good night, Mystic. Thanks for hanging out. Crown, do you like theme parks? If so, which one have you been to? I don't really care for theme parks. That usually means I have to walk, which usually means my leg gets fucked up. And I end up leaving theme parks in a lot of pain. Like we went to the fair, the state fair when I moved here, and I couldn't walk for like 3 days afterwards. So I'm not generally a big fan of theme parks, I'm afraid.
Oh, brother.
Kings gotta kiss other kings, you know? True.
Nice. Giga Chad on top of a mountain.
What if we pull you on a wagon? I mean, sure. Right? I haven't been to enough theme parks, I'm afraid. I didn't really have like an upbringing that afforded me the opportunity to go to theme parks often.
They're really not all that they're cracked up to be, I'll be
We can
honest.
get you one of those mobility scooters. You'll be right as right.
The problem is that they're filled with noisy, greasy, smelly children.
True. At least you're here and not hurt too badly. I mean, it was fucking brutal. Like, it was like my whole leg seized up. I just couldn't walk anywhere. I was like fumbling up the stairs, like basically crawling to get water and shit. It was awful. Awful experience. I need to adjust the sun killer. I'm gonna borrow some.
Yeah, you know what? These harpies seem cool. I like their color scheme. Let's be friends with them.
These
I'm not
ones?
really a... Yeah, you know, I'm just not really a red kind of girl. So... they really have my color palette way more than the ebon claws do. I'm not gonna lie. Actually, I changed my mind. Let's kill them all. I'm gonna pluck their feathers. I'm gonna attach that to my cape. I would be your friend,
my
but I
God.
need your drip.
That was some horrible reflux. Holy shit.
Nice.
Ugh. Jesus Christ. Me and my roommate were memeing about the party breaking into a lich's tomb, and the lich goes, "Oh God, people! I haven't been social in so long. Please come in. Have some tea." Not all liches are evil. They're just mostly evil because they go insane. Let the ratkin carry he who wears the crown of golden light. My God, so poetic, Legion. All right, Zebus, get to it. Carry me.
What? Oh.
I throw myself at you.
Bruh. I got a text from Pan Am.
Nice.
It's like 3 texts long. No, not nice. It's like crisis mode. Like, I'm gonna rant to you now. And we're not really friends at this point. Like, we did one job together.
Oh.
But it's great because either I can either talk to her about her problems with her clan, or I can hit her with a fat okay, period.
Yeah, do that one. What's the worst that could happen?
You're right. We're still friends though, right?
Finger guns that.
What? I said okay.
Are you mad?
Just don't be mad.
Anyone got theories on what happened to Sabine?
Yeah, I'm sure Crown has lots of them. Dick.
Nope, no idea what happened to her.
She's just guys, come on. She's a backup. If Sashilde goes, she can always just bring back Sabine. No strings attached. She's just in the Feywild. It's fine.
I think the deal that she made was genuine. She just made a deal with the actual deal with a fae. It just wasn't Oberon. True. The thing is that they need the souls of the living to fuel their immortality. Otherwise, their phylactery kills them. So they have to kill some people. Some that just focus on killing bad people. True.
By the way, you said the tell was that Oberon, like his ritual said prince, and he said king.
Yeah.
I went back and looked. His rocks only said Oberon, misspelled. Like the letters were out of place, but there weren't nearly enough rocks to spell out prince.
What's that? Huh?
You don't.
Sorry.
Yeah?
Here, what?
No, you know what? Never mind. Let's just look forward to the future.
Yeah,
Let's not look back.
I prefer that.
Yeah, massive tells, by the way. This guy. Nice. You know, gaslighting us would be a lot more effective if you didn't record everything we did. Just saying.
115 Constitution would be great until you changed it to 15. 115 Constitution would be fucking insane.
115.
Ah, yes, I'm invincible.
Yeah.
Fight me, they say.
I have 90 hit points. Oh, what are you like? Level 10? 1.
What?
Yes.
See what happens. I don't remember the exact number of how like hit dice are calculated for monsters. Like something to do with their CR and their con and shit, but they have insane hit points.
Well, let's see. Every 2 points is a modifier, so 114. That's what, 57? That's 57 HP right there. Plus whatever your hit dice is. Which at this point is probably irrelevant because you have 57 HP.
Roll me a con save. Yes. They have an AC 20, Fortitude 17, Reflex 17, Skill 19. Is that hum? First 6. AC 15. 6 hit points. 5 attack bonus. 13 damage per round. Huh. Sorry, I'm looking at something for converting certain attributes over. Double damage of all. Leave damage of all monsters unchanged. Cut all the monsters' HP in half. Easy, since you can use a blighted value that is already printed. Oh, nice. It's a great way to look at that, actually. Divide the fort E level by 5 random down. This is a few things.
Uh-oh, that sounds like 4E stuff.
Yes.
Uh-oh.
Here. Okay. AC equals level. 5 plus 12. 13 armor class. Right, nope, we're gonna save this. AC attack bonus equals level 4. Let's do for soldiers. Keep as they are. The cap is roughly 50 for extremely high level 4, so it should work out. Okay, sick. Like the proficiency bonus. Oh. Okay. What's their proficiency bonus? What's the 250 EXP? What's that? 2? Oh. Oh. Yeah. What's their plus to hit? 11. Getting 11.
Might be back later. I'm gonna go watch a Valentine's Day movie with the husband.
All right.
Enjoy.
Take care.
Very well. So long.
Goodbye.
20 reflex, fortitude, or thunder, plus burst 10 FN. Oh, the alluring song for 4th edition is way different than how it works now. I wonder if it's meant to combo. Huh. Interesting. Okay. Cool. Sorry, I haven't been reading chat. I've been looking at some PDFs. Apologies. Also, as a side note, how Alaric must feel seeing Blake just outright leave him behind in terms of skill in that vision. Yes, I imagine there is some part of Alaric that's like, holy fuck, my man's insanely strong now.
Goated.
A bit of a cliche question. In your world where dragons have hordes, aka they collect stuff? Yes. Because I think that's just sort of very generic fantasy. I think it's very cool.
It's also like the whole, there's some Dungeons and Dragons motifs that are kind of like classic,
especially because I've already sort of written hordes into the lore for like how certain dragons, like certain metallic dragons, are based in terms of their hierarchy. Like the bigger their horde, the more influence they have, type deal. It shows like a level of commitment and wealth, right?
Yeah. But that's a lot of makes dragons very dynamic. The horde thing. Especially because a lot of people know that dragons have hordes. Which then means dragons have to deal with people invading their homes and taking their hordes.
God damn adventurers!
Yeah, I'm waiting for us to find like a secret like hole in Elion, and we open it up and it's like Guinevere's hidden horde. And we're like, oh my god.
Look at all the money! And then she
Holy shit.
pushes the party in.
Yep.
I welcome you to my home. Now you'll become a part of my horde.
Oh. Oh, you know what? This explains the mother complex.
Any chance of seeing hot sculpted statue race in Adis? Technically, yes. Because people from the first age, people made by the Allfather, made by effigies, are made of stone. So, yes. They do not possess any blemishes or anything like that. So, yeah, they're like sculpted perfectly. They are like the perfect version of humanity type deal.
Yeah, Super, I expect it's going to be something like that. Especially her being a silver, I expect her to be like, people are my horde. This town is my horde. And then we'll be like, oh, that's cute. And they'll never be able to leave. And we're like, oh.
Oh,
Oh, no. I didn't say you get to leave.
Maybe that's why we never leave Alliance. There's an enchantment on us.
Just keeps pulling you back.
Yep.
Made of marble? Made of various types of stonework. So the whole sort of motif that it's based off of is based off of Odin breathing life into a log of ashen elm and creating man and woman, right? Like finding a log of ashen elm on the beaches after he tore apart Ymir with his brothers and sisters and made the realms, right? Found a log of ashen elm, breathed life into it, and made humanity. The Allfather is very similar, of course, in the way that he breathed life into these effigies and created humanity. And they are flawless, like at least appearance-wise, flawless beings. However, it's been multiple ages and people aren't made that way anymore. So it has sort of fallen to the wayside and people no longer look like that.
I hear any of those perfect people, like they come back and I hear them say, kids these days, one time, I'm killing them on the spot. You were better off in an older age. I spit on them. Not jealous at all.
I think both campaigns have met a person from the third age or from the first age. CTF met Theodos, who is a champion of the Aranar.
Oh, yeah. A greased up golden boy.
That's right. And obviously, DOA has Evelyn, who's like a Mard sort of version of that. And they're dealing with people from the first age now. So
Yuria going up to Mr. Adondas. Hey, you want to bring back an older age? Our children will be beautiful. Think about it. It's for the good of humanity. I assure you.
Looks at Yuria. Looks at everybody else. You guys hearing this? One of my favorite creation mythos is in Blood and Ash, where man was created from the flesh of gods and the fire of dragons. Well, that's pretty fucking cool. The idea of the store, Goodwill but D&D stuff, secondhand dice and books and such. That's what gaming stores should be. Heard in secondhand D&D store, wait, $1,000 for a single D20? It was used by Henry Cavill. Oh. Oh, I see. Have we gone too far as a society?
No.
No?
No.
Not far enough.
That's right.
Gee. Oh, we already did it already. Oh. Oh, I see. I was like, all right, time to set up the ability. I already have it.
Oh.
My God.
That's a cool shirt. My cyberpunk experience so far has been collecting cool outfits.
Oh, I asked you for 30 minutes to not even play the game. You were just dressing up your character.
Yeah, it's the best part. Looking sick as hell. I'm easily motivated, okay, by drip.
You understand you get drip from killing the basilisk, right?
Yeah, but
Every monster has unique, personalized drip.
look, I understand that. I want to kill the basilisk, okay? It's not. But I do have like a character, I gotta do a little PTSD here, You should be telling that to the others, okay? They should be the ones pushing. In fact, they have been, actually. Until we get close, and they're like, you know what?
Looks around. Guys, I don't want to fight this thing.
It's quite literally the meme where, like, the car is going down the interstate, and then it, like, takes a hard veer off, like, onto the exit. That's the part. That's the
Do
CTF party.
every other side quest except the main side quest. Me, all right. It's time for me to bust out the maps, the party. Now, what if we didn't? And I stop and I go, what'd you just say?
Yeah. Veers off the freeway.
No, we want to go hunt
Harpy.
something else.
To be fair, I'll get drip from killing almost anything, like these harpies.
True.
I want to. That's not gonna raise questions, right? Where we discuss and deliberate that these are people and not just monsters, but then we still harvest them for drip anyway.
Go on, do it.
Of course, I think they're monsters. I'm a monster. Watch this as I start plucking them like a chicken.
And just breaking their wings. Now imagine a basilisk monster gal or guy. Now that'll get the people running. Some like basilisk, like lizard folk type deal. Walks out like the Croxagore.
Wait a minute.
What the fuck is that? Is that a basilisk? Yeah, I am. No, you're not.
You're a freak.
Look in my eyes.
What are those? Points at massive biceps.
Oh, these? Just my fucking guns.
Oh, I thought they only had those in Shade Bar.
Speaking of gods, I've been slowly turning the shoe record of Ragnarok into a campaign. It's been fun. The what? Record of Ragnarok? I had a 2-hour Cyberpunk demo on my Xbox, but spent 1 hour and 50 minutes in character creation for V. It took the time. Nice.
True.
I've been slowly turning the show Record of Ragnarok into a campaign. It's been fun. Oh, nice. Basilisk
spent-
Emperor coming out toting an 8-pack.
Nice. Chat, I've probably spent almost probably a week and a half at this point, modding and learning how to mod Cyberpunk. And I'm very pleased with myself. Probably more than I should be. And I then spent most of it playing dress up like a child. Except right now I'm tearing people's heads off.
I want to give her the 4th edition was. I think that's pretty cool. Beyond a certain amount of damage, take it.
You know my problem with I don't even know if Yuri will want to wear Basilisk. Like, I feel like that'd be just traumatizing. Like, every time she looks at it, she just like, starts to choke up. You know, does greed trump PTSD?
You shall be.
I don't know how to. You know, good question.
So we have 158 for weapons. Nope. I'm honestly surprised that Cyberpunk was stable enough to accept a few mods, let alone 170. Does it launch you up to like 300 and something mods?
Let me look.
Plot twist Basilich? That'd be insane. Fucking run.
If that's the case, before we die, I'm just gonna tell the party I told you.
Hey, party.
We
Folks
have a
around.
tool.
Fuck you.
We have 426 mods.
Ooh.
So just a couple.
How do they...
Yeah, just a few.
When wielding a double weapon, it's like wielding a weapon in each hand. The first dice is given in the damage column of the damage primary. You can either use end of the weapon to deliver an attack unless the power specifies a main or offhand attack. An enchanted double weapon receives an enchantment bonus on both ends, but weapon properties or powers conferred by the enchantment affect only the primary end of the weapon. At two-handed weapons, double weapons cannot normally be wielded by small creatures unless the weapon has a similar property. Ah, that's pretty fucking cool.
Wait,
You know the-
say that, but in English.
You know the twin blades from Elden Ring?
Yeah.
They have that for 4th edition. The way it
Oh.
works is that it has either side has a damage die, and it's like you're wielding two weapons but in one. So when you make your attack, you roll the first damage die, and then you roll the other attack, you roll the second damage die. They can be similar or they can be entirely different. So your first swing does a D10, your second swing does a D6. As well, if your weapon's enchanted, like it's a +1, both swings get a +1 to it because it's the same weapon. However, if a weapon has like sundering, like I hit you and I knock you prone, only the first side of the weapon gets sundering, the second side doesn't.
Well, we don't have sundering in D&D 5e.
Yeah, we do. Because I brought it over.
Oh. All right, I guess we do now. Never mind.
It's stupid.
We're gonna be so mean.
What's the weapon the Rune Sentinels wield from Dark Souls 2?
Imagine remembering Dark Souls 2.
They have a really neat weapon. For those of you that are perhaps more proficient in the knowledge or information about weapons, the Ruined Sentinels of Dark Souls 2 have like a super cool like pole hammer. Does anybody know what that actually is in like the real life?
Yeah. What are you smoking?
I don't know. They have like a pole hammer. Like it's like a pole arm, but it has a hammer head instead of a blade.
Mhm.
That bitch is like 85 feet tall. Oh, it's a Lucerne? Okay.
Oh, yeah. I don't remember it from Dark Souls 2, but I know what a Lucerne is.
Hmm. I feel like I should give. I feel like I'm gonna keep the spears, so like a Lucerne for like the Ebonway. What would some evil fucking abyss speaking harpies use?
I feel like it's the evilest thing in Dark Souls that they use.
Maybe you can give. I do already have the Lucerne in the world, and it has those properties already, Funden. Barash, the voiceless, the blue dragonborn that they met, wields a Lucerne, and he can choose when swinging to do bludgeoning or piercing damage. What should I give him?
I mean, the most annoying thing a harpy can do is stay out of reach.
Thump, just hits you with a crossbow.
Not even a crossbow. That has recoil. Like a blowgun, like blow darts. Yeah. Slowly stacks poison damage.
So
You're
the
like,
other,
stop!
they have like an AoE song thing around them,
Hmm.
so they sort of want to be in melee of you. Who would you consider the Pog champ of both TOS and CTF parties? Who would Pog? Kellen. Beck. Oh, like who is the Pog champ? Silveril. Honey. Oh, give them a whip weapon. Holy fuck, I could. Holy shit, I could. Absolutely could.
Oh.
I can give them like a spike-tipped whip.
Mm,
Big brain.
maybe cause them to lead on hit.
I like that. And I like their ranged attack being feathers.
It's probably, you know what, honestly, that's better than what I was thinking. I'm not telling you.
Now I want to know. Come on.
Come on, share with the class.
You know what? Do I really commit self-sabotage again?
What stuff?
Where's this stopped you before?
That's true. What's the dark version of the It's like a spell. It's a really basic spell.
Are you thinking of like the bead attack from Dark Souls 3?
Yeah.
Nice. Little dart of shadow just thump.
Yep. Those. It's the real, those really slow spells. The deacons cast it. They cast that in fire,
Yeah.
in little firebolt. It's really slow moving, but it has massive tracking. That's probably the most annoying thing I can imagine Harpies doing. Which is exactly what FromSoft would do: is make a bunch of Harpies that cast little firebolt at you, and you can't reach them. They just fly around, and you just get mad. And you throw your remote at the fucking dude because you're a melee build, and you're like, stop!
Shiny feature that reflects the sun into people's eyes. Maybe a different group of Harpies Thex. This is the Sun Killer tribe. I don't think they like the sun very much, I'm gonna be honest, brother. You can give them something to hold between their talons and drop on them like eagles in Elden Ring. Like, them carrying like fucking fuse bombs.
Oh.
Walk out of a corridor, just hear scrawl as it fucking drops a barrel on your head.
Oh, shit. Just one of those days. Doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Explodes.
Oh yeah, they'll have reach too with the whip.
Fuck. I feel
Nice.
bad for Cyril. Every melee's gonna hate that. If there was anything that would encourage the party to create the bastard build, it would be this. This moment would be a defining moment for any fighter who's like, that's it. I'm done playing around. As they drop whatever they're using, grab a pole arm and say, DM, hand over that feat. And you're
No.
like, that one behind the vault? Yes.
You said it's in the world. Give it to me now.
Hand it over, tyrant.
I look at it. I look back. No.
Shit.
You can have this one instead. I hand them the athlete feat.
What is this crap?
Gives you proficiency with athletics.
I already have that. I'm a fighter.
Oh.
Who would make a fighter not be proficient in athletics? Smiles at the camera.
Give them the invisibility spell and trip all the melee players. Just fucking ripping your
just-
feet out from underneath you.
That's just petty. What the fuck?
I like it.
They're not even doing damage. They're just memeing. Which, I mean, you know what? Harpies, fair enough.
I'm gonna make him bleed.
It's kind of weird.
It does what again? Oh, it does bludgeoning and piercing. Liking the sun, that's pretty cringe.
Agreed.
Harpy 15 feet above you, whipping you and pulling you 10 feet into the air, then then you fall to the ground prone. That's pretty fucked up. I like it. Sorry, my brain is wandering right now. Apologies. Just envisioning things in my head.
Is it an apple?
No, it was the party fighting these harpies. And I'm like imagining like several of them. and it's just Sillaril standing there, and she's just getting fucking just hit from every side, and she can't reach them. I think it's very funny. Is that right?
Good one, right?
Customer on the hit, you do 1d4 as well as an additional 1d4 forcing. Plus, not entirely common, suspected of the magical properties. I'm gonna make it bleed.
If it bleeds, we can kill it.
Sunkiller got that Dami look going on.
Yes. Kind of true. Of course means we have to kill her. There can't be... There's too many evil goth women in this world, in Tyros.
I look at my hands. What have I done?
Too much competition for us goth women.
If she's too short to look down at you, you can just flap a couple of times and change all that. No clue how tall harpies are in your game. Everything, there's a group of harpies. I'm like, look, it's the Harpy Sisters from Yu-Gi-Oh! True. Oh, gee, if only there were good goth women in the world. Squints at Sizzle. That's an average of 7 damage on a round with a bleed stacked on top? Yes. So 7 damage plus 4 to hit. You know, fairly decent chance of hitting the party, but also missing. And they only get 1 attack, right? So the big sort of things for them are going to be being able to stay out of the party's reach. However, the party also has a lot of ranged capabilities. If they're out of range, that just means that the party can just shoot them. Kellen has a bow. Marana has a bow. Yuria has spells. Ashilde has spells. So it's not like they're wanting for ranged attacks.
Yeah, we really aren't. It's just going to feel really bad for Sillaril, who has no ranged opportunity. She's going to be flailing her greatsword in the air like... And they're going to be laughing at her. Screeching, short witch.
I'm still
Stupid short elf.
I'm still quite new and only getting to watch CTF on YouTube, but have any of the PCs tried to romance any of the enemy NPCs you've made? No.
Not yet.
I mean, I do want to make a caster type Harpy, Nightwiz. I do want to make like a shaman type caster who does all those hexes and everything like that. So this is sort of like the soldier type Harpy, the one that goes out into the field and fights. Speaking of, I'm actually probably going to get rid of her alluring song, and we're going to give her some armor. Because usually it's just natural armor. We're going to give her like an actual breastplate. Yeah, we're gonna get rid of her alluring song.
I see.
Yeah, she's gonna be like a soldier. You know what? Okay, we ball. We up the CR to 2.
Oh no!
We get rid of the alluring song and the beckon. And then we give her multi-attack 2.
What are you going to do? Sing at me? Crunches knuckles.
No. Ah!
Stop. That's how pigeons fight.
I'm gonna let the casters be the ones that have the song, and let the soldiers be the ones that are beating the fuck out of people.
Oh, okay. So when we're fighting, 8, 10 harpies at a time, they're not all singing, thus
Yes.
dooming our chances.
They're not. Yeah, you're not getting procced every single round to make a wisdom save.
They pull out the full orchestra of harpies. And we have harpy number 86 on the brass. I bet the harpies that can sing make fun of the ones that can't. They're really toxic about it.
I mean, that is sort of a thing in their society, right? Like, at least in Faerun lore, lower tier harpies are sort of like given scraps, and they have to work they have to work on their song. Oh, a turkey vulture looking harpy shaman caster witch thing? Sure.
Oh, maybe that's what you could call the fledglings. Like sun killer scavengers.
Hmm.
That's what they do. And then it's a murder of harpies.
Scavenger. I do like alliteration.
Same. Truly the most advanced form of poetry. Consonants are based.
Ooh, the caster type harpy casts dragon's breath on the soldier harpies? Holy shit.
What? Hold on a minute. Stop that guy. Get that guy.
Stop it! They're pretty sick. I like that idea.
No. Don't.
No, what? What's up?
Don't do that.
Huh?
Don't. No.
What's up?
They're not dragons, man. They're not even closely affiliated,
It's
man.
Tyros,
Don't
baby.
do it. Don't
It's
do it.
Tyro. What's the worst that can happen? It's Tyros, baby. What are you so concerned about?
Who gave him that idea? Oh, of course, it's Super. Super, fuck you.
Would the caster harpy know wind wall? That'd be pretty quirky. Hmm.
And the CR goes up by a little more.
Oh, you have bows? Controls wind. CR7.
The CR goes up one more.
What's just a little bit more?
I mean, it's a sun killer, right? Why not give them power where it kills? CR goes up.
Holy shit.
Lamau. I would be ready to lose 2 characters.
What's the matter? What's the matter? Why are you so afraid?
I'm not. I've come to accept my death.
Good.
The others, however.
Do these sun killers have strong dark vision that can see through magical darkness? They do have blind sight, because they have echolocation. So,
Uh-oh.
yes.
That doesn't sound good. Who gave him that?
Oh, Harpies already have it, like baseline.
Gygax. You did this.
You know, now that you mentioned this, Sizzle, to me, Sun Killer should absolutely have Devil Sight. All of them. And the casters cast Darkness. You know, you kill the sun.
So true, homie. I agree. They should have darkness. I'll be TM. Whatever you do, don't give them darkness. I'll be very upset.
I mean, you should be. Your party is absolutely chuckle fucked in that situation.
Yeah, but
You're
I'm
the
not.
only one who's not.
I won't be. I'll be like, DM, don't forget, I have Devil's Sight.
Party. I can't see. We're gonna fucking die.
No, guys, I can see. I've got this. I run.
I'm not fucking dying with you freaks.
The party doesn't know Uria's run off. All they hear is a fading Uria.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Oh.
Oh, my.
Yeah. We're not gonna make a lot of them.
CR42.
They will be CR4.
A CR go up. I spent 10 minutes wandering around this map area for this small side objective, and it was telling me, hey, destroy this. And I was like, okay. And then I went up to it, and it's like, hey, you don't have the technical ability to turn this thing off. And I'm like, okay, well, maybe there's some other way. It took me 10 minutes to realize, wait a minute. I pull out a gun and shoot it, and it explodes. I'm like, yes. Smug.
At least there's no form of dread harpies? What do you mean, Thux? Explain. Fun fact, if you have disadvantage on the attack, you can't sneak attack, even if an ally is next to the enemy. Our dry rogue learned that the hard way. Fighting enemies in sunlight means no sneak attack, because all the attacks are at disadvantage.
That is the problem with Drow. You really stick to the I am the knight.
I look to Marana.
What?
Just throw some shades.
Marana. Do you feel like you are sensitive to sunlight? Leans in. Recording.
That they have a super form that causes fear. Oh. I mean, what's a few more harpies?
Let's see Argo up. Ah.
Like undead warlock? Neat.
Yeah, I guess it is. Actually, no, it is. Undead warlocks are the worst warlock. Gross.
Sunkiller lore. The higher tier casters summon demons for their soldiers to eat to increase the demon blood flowing through them. You know, because we need a full Harpy conspiracy. Oh. That's pretty cool.
Is it?
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
don't think so.
You don't think so?
No.
Oh, okay.
It's pretty lame, actually. I even suggest such a thing.
What if it wasn't, though?
Well, I guess it'd be cool, but it's lame, so I fail to see your point.
It'd be 20. Just 35 each time.
Nice.
Never mind, we're keeping it at 35.
Nice.
The party. We should go hunt harpies for their blood for the basilisk. What Crown hears, I must build a society. Yes.
It do be like that. We just need a little bit of Harpy blood and we get back to the main mission. It should just be a small, like maybe a one session thing where we find some Harpies, collect blood, and then go and fight the basilisk. Fucking, we show up. So anyway, there's this Harpy civil war going on. Huh? Yeah, there's actually two like nations of Harpies in Tyros, like two societies, and they're at deep war. Yeah. So,
You seem surprised.
party, I just came here. Holds vial for like for this.
As they're talking, the Harpy pushes the vial out of the way. Yeah, so anyway.
But grabs party by shoulders. If you'd come with me, we could show you our deep society. No, I'm kind of busy right now. Well, you see, we could really use some quirked up adventures to. No. I have this quest. Stop him! Shut up! I really need you to do this thing for me.
You're adventurers. You'll help me.
That's what you're trying to do.
This is what
DM,
happens.
do you know Pathfinder? I know of Pathfinder. I'm not entirely familiar with it, I'm afraid. A lot of the stuff I've seen from it's pretty cool, though.
This is why, see. This is fucking why, like, more advanced mercs, no matter what it is, the captain of the mercenary party will immediately start the conversation with how much. Because of this shit.
Talk about what's the matter? What's up? What's up? What's the
What do you
matter?
mean?
What do you mean
I'm
by that?
tired of being
What
a
do you mean by
peer. I'm tired of being an adventurer taking advantage of all these assholes. Like, yeah, but what about the exposure?
What if you do get money out of this? And a hot Harpy
What?
girlfriend.
I get a Harpy girlfriend. I don't see that in the side quest.
It's a bonus
Those are the
reward.
reward list.
Oh, no.
Yeah, if you beat it within a certain time limit.
Oh, okay, I see.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm sure we'll get there in a timely nature.
Yeah.
Having looked at all of our other side quests, yeah, that's likely to happen. I'm sure this quest won't also spawn us another secondary side quest that we have to go do. We
No,
meet the Sun Killer.
you don't have to go do it. You freaks keep taking everything. I just hand it out to you and I'm like, all right, what are you gonna do with this? And they go, we take it. And I go, okay, hold on.
Well, yeah, we're gonna
I
take it.
gesture to your plate. It's already full. You go, yeah, whatever.
See, the problem, right, is that we've slowly learned all of these quests that we're taking, it's a lie. They're all linked. All right, it's not like we went out of our way. Like, it's not like we're going to find a witch of the woods for no reason. All right. We took the contracts because we needed them to kill the terror, which was the first quest. And then we failed that. So then
True.
it became Save Uria, which was a side quest. And then that side quest became, actually, you know what? We did do the facility. That was kind of just out there. I don't know why we did that. That one's on us. But we did get it done.
You did.
Finally.
You fucked that facility up.
Yeah.
You
Yeah, I
made
like
a
to
quote unquote friend out of it.
I like to pretend we did too sometimes.
Crown hides Alaric's new character behind the Harpy quest. We have one of your people with our people. We fixed them up, but you should take them back to your settlement. But in return, we really need your help.
Keep him.
What?
I don't need that.
We don't know.
I don't know that guy.
Come on. He's
No.
like, he's totally an adventurer.
That's my fear.
Gestures at him, gestures at you. Go on.
No. No. I mean, not if there's like strings attached. Like, maybe go, maybe go find his people. We'll give them back wherever you got them from.
No, but he like explicitly asked for you guys.
I really doubt that because I've never met this thing in my life, ever.
Come on. I mean, come on. Take the
No.
fucking question.
Wait.
You see, you're in one of those games where you can't say no to the quest once you talk to the person.
Yeah.
Would absolutely take the bait? Yes, I know she would. It's great because if I say anything like, "Oh, it's threatening the land," she'll
Yep.
take it. Boom.
Yep.
Hook, line, and sinker,
Done.
baby.
Oh, yeah, we just need money because it's threatening the land. Take it all. No, wait! They're scamming us!
Take it
move
all.
in the heart of
Grabs
the people.
Uria's
They're
pockets, starts
No.
emptying them. For the good of my people, Uriah. What about the good of
Don't
me?
care about your people. I don't want to care about you.
Hydrate very well.
What are you hydrating with? Wait,
Water.
where's his eyebrow?
Just handing out her bank info.
But these are my people.
Would even do the thingy. Let's see. Feet.
Imagine not even doing the thingy.
Feet. I sure tabbed back into some weird stuff in chat.
Let's be real. This isn't the weirdest thing we've talked about.
True. That's right, Legion. I mean, look, come on. We told it. Look how submissive and breedable he is. You totally want to take him with you. Come on.
No, he doesn't
Aw.
look like that at all.
Well, look at him.
He actually looks kind of pissed.
Oh, don't pay attention to his face. No. Look down here.
No. Look, he's probably very low maintenance. Yeah, I just glanced at his backstory. I don't think I don't think that's true.
That's a lot of pages. What? No.
That's a lot of. That's pretty thick.
Oh, come on. Oh, yes. We know Gerald. In fact, we've nursed one of his friends back to health. He's at our nest if you want to talk to him.
Shut
We're
up.
kind of in the middle of a war.
Stop
talking.
I don't care. Give me your blood now.
Oh, we can't do that. Our blood is sacred.
Yeah.
But if you come back with us and help us end this civil war, totally give you some.
What?
Yeah, come on.
All right.
All right, take this. Hand you a brick of C4.
Wait, what?
Take this and put this on. It's a balaclava. Here needed.
Looks down at C4. Looks up at Harpy. Yeah. All right. See ya. What? Yeah, we needed blood for the the Basilisk Emperor, but I think this will do just fine. Hey, yo, Basilisk, catch this, bitch.
Huh?
Like it's a COD montage throwing C4 at people.
Yeah. Slides in. Throws it.
Damn, son, where'd you
Sprints out.
find this? Oh yeah, and Olwen, we're totally friends.
Oh my god, shut up. I know you're full of shit.
I know exactly who you are.
No, you don't.
Daughter of the Moon.
Oh my god. Does everyone know?
Yeah, come on in. We'll talk
the f-
about it. If you help me with my Civil War.
This is the worst kept secret in a decade. How does everyone know? Do I have like a sticker on my back or something?
No.
How didn't you know?
They pull the sticky note off your back left by Shalyu.
Oh my god.
No, of course not. Come on, join me. Come on.
Freaking, I hate it here.
No. You're so pretty though. Come on.
How pretty.
Like the most pretty.
Am I the prettiest in this group?
Yes.
All right, so what's the problem?
So we have this Civil War going on. Your mom's the moon? Something like that, maybe. Smile.
I wish I could answer Thex, but I don't even know. So, yeah, my dad fucked the moon. Let's go with that. But it's got so many holes.
Honestly,
In it. Yeah,
not out of.
yeah. Did I hit the nail on the head? Is it that stupid?
Honestly, not not wrong. Very
Oh
likely
my
to have
God.
happened given who that is.
Oh my, that fucking asshole. I thought it was a metaphor. No, I literally fucked the moon. You mean like an avatar? Nah.
No.
I put my dick in rock. I'm not coming back.
A quivering mass of rock and
Shut
stone. Laid
hear
low
rock
by
and
my
stone.
loins. And that's
Hey.
where you came from.
There's something to be said for the anticlimax, you know?
We're gonna drop their constitution by just a 15.
Going soft DM. Dropping their con like that.
You trying to goad me right now? I will fucking kill this party.
Please don't.
Do it, DM wins.
I killed you. Ha ha. You're dead.
In Legend of the Dragoon, the Moon Child was a child of destruction. It would bring about the end of creation. So it could be worse.
Yeah, but we don't actually know if that's exactly what he ripped off.
Smile.
He could have done that. Could be exactly what's going to happen. It could be just that.
What? No, come on.
Shut up.
Come on.
I'm tired of your tricks.
I would never trick you.
I'm tired
You're so
of it.
pretty. You're so untrickable.
Keep
You're
saying
way
that.
smarter than your dad.
Yeah. All right. You got my ear. I'm tired of your lies, but don't stop calling me pretty.
That's all it would take. You're so much smarter than your dad.
Look, I know you're lying, but I'm willing to go with it.
Oh, real shit?
Elaborate.
Well, maybe when your forehead starts glowing without your helmet on, you'll have cause to worry.
It's already done that. Granted, a shield I did it, but
I need maybe one more type of harpy.
how do you? How long is this harpy thing gonna take? Hold on a minute. How many times are we fighting harpies? Every harpy you add is another session I add to the list, to the timer.
Herm, I'm pondering. Herm.
Oh my god. He really is just gonna... This is gonna be a month-long campaign, isn't it? This is gonna be a facility too. We went here to...
Herm?
This was supposed to be a small sidetrack.
You keep doing this to yourself and I'll
No, we
keep taking
didn't.
advantage of it.
We just wanted some blood.
Herm?
Bruh. Please!
Shut up! I grabbed the party. You should have went into the lair when you had the chance.
We were just going to get some blood to lure it out.
That's too damn
you
bad.
You suggested it. It was your idea. Please. I just want to kill the basilisk.
No.
You keep yelling at us. You keep telling us we're stupid and we can't kill the basilisk, and then you put these things in.
I'll do it again.
We're never killing that fucking basilisk. It's gonna be the BBEG of the fucking game.
If the campaign dies here, it dies here.
What? We're gonna be level like 12. We're gonna be like, all right. Oh my god.
Finally.
We got everything to kill the basilisk, and the basilisk is gonna have like an army of kids. It's gonna be like it's no longer the emperor's gonna have had died of old age at this point. It's gonna be like his great grandkid. They built their own society at this point.
You walk in and there's a like sprawling metropolis.
Oh, this is gonna be a big problem.
They're going about their daily lives. You see people punching into work. Some basilisk wearing like little they're wearing like construction outfits. They're working on another road.
The one opens up his sandwich container, pulls out the bust of a dude.
Oh, that's pretty cool. Super. But that's so tempting, Legion. I said it as a meme, and then my brain's like, but what if you didn't? What if you meant it? What if it was real?
Wait, what?
Basilisk lizard folk.
Oh, frick.
Like a basilisk croxagore.
What? DM,
Behold,
DM,
Cracks
please.
Knuckles.
DM, we're having a hard enough
I've
time.
been waiting for this.
DM, please. We've been having a hard enough time.
Brandish's great sword.
We've been stoking ourselves for almost a year to swallow the nerve to kill a basilisk. DM, please, I beg you, don't do this. DM, the psychic basilisk was hard enough, okay? Come on, man. Don't make it stacked too. Don't give it the Tarosian treatment. Oh my fucking god. I'm leaving. You know what? I'm calling Guinevere. She can deal with this.
I've granted thee courtesy
Oh
enough.
my gosh, it's got a spirit of like a little basilisk on its shoulder.
You've served me well.
It's got a pseudo basilisk on its arm.
Sarash.
Oh my, it's named its pet. Oh my god, it's got a beard.
Now I fight as Horalu.
Oh my god.
Warrior.
Oh my god, it's got a title and everything.
Health bar drops
I'm outta
down
here.
on the screen.
I'm out of here. Give me the fuck out. Yuria is like, nope, you know what? Yeah. Good guys.
Holding the remains of the Basilisk King. It's been a long while, Morgott.
God, it named its dead dad. Why is there a tree behind it? What is this? I'm out. Fuck this, guys. Fuck this. Guys, I'm going to Rosewood. Fuck this shit. Fucking. That place has been on hold for too long. I'm just skip. You just me go down the list. Abandon. I'm leaving.
The world starts fucking up because you abandoned all the quests, so a bunch of NPCs start overlapping on top of each other. Different phases.
Yeah, I don't care. I'm leaving this phase anyway. Nice, you guys are great, but just move, okay? Just move.
How meta would it be to throw oil on enemies and then light them on fire? I mean, it's pretty meta, right? But it's also like a tactic. So something that's very doable. What if I had a Harpy that was just like a little archer guy?
It's like the simplest Harpy.
What if I had a Harpy that was just a little archer guy?
What if I gave him a bow?
George.
Well, he would. If we wanted to pay attention to like physics, he'd have to land to actually use it. He couldn't like hover.
He couldn't?
No. Well, think about how you draw a bow, right? You have to bring your arm back and your chest extended in a way that does not really garner itself well to like flight, you know?
What if they were falling and then shot it and then caught themselves?
That is some hand-eye coordination. What if instead they just drop shit on you? Because they can fly and they have gravity. Would man have invented a bow if he could fly and just drop shit on you? Oh.
My brain immediately going to the Elden Ring hawks.
Oh, fuck. You know what? You know what? It's fantasy. Let's give him a bow. It's no big deal.
Scraw! Drops a fucking nuke.
Who gave them explosives?
I don't know. We have three Harpies and obviously the Sunkiller Matriarch. What do we think, guys? Think this is Gucci? Think this is good? What do we think of these guys? We got our Scavenger, which is the minion. We're probably going to see a lot of minions, right? And we're going to have our specialists. We're going to have our Sunkiller Harpy, which is sort of like your soldier type, right? And then we're going to have our Sunkiller God Cursor, who all about doing some cool singing stuff.
Take that.
They have Power Chord, which is one of their main moves. They have Cadenza. They have Song of the Abyss. Needs pets? Like hunting dogs.
Oh, fuck.
Oh, pets. Interesting. Like basilisks.
Wait a minute. What?
What? What's up?
Me scrolling through Reynolds' journal. I swear to God.
What are you looking for there? What's up? What are you looking for there? What's up?
I'm never trusting Reynolds with any information again. Everything he says is bullshit.
No, you just want it to be bullshit, so you make
He's
it bullshit in
lying.
your head.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah, so the harpies have pet basilisks.
You didn't read that part.
That love eating harpies. Yeah?
Listen, the world's a weird, strange place.
Shut the fuck up.
I'm gonna give them ogre zombies.
Oh my, what?
Yeah, I'm gonna give them ogre
What
zombies.
even is that? Is that like the fucking tank from Left 4 Dead?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
It wields a morning star.
Of course it does. Why not? Why? You know what? Just give it plate mail. Why not?
No, it
Fuck
has like an 8 armor class. There's no reason to give it more armor. It's falling apart. Give them a zombie beholder?
The good old days.
Interesting thought.
Guys,
Herm?
can we please just kill...
No.
Can we please just kill the first and possibly difficult psychic basilisk before we start getting quirky with something else? Can we please... Can we please... Let's remain focused here, guys. For the love of God. Please, I just want to kill the basilisk. You know what? You've convinced me, DM. I want to kill the basilisk. Let's go do that.
No, no, no. I say, grabbing. You don't get to leave now.
Just... You know what? Fuck politics. Let's be monster hunters, guys. Let's forget this.
Pet death dogs? Pet drakes? Maybe a lich? Two-headed fiendish death dogs? Give them land sharks?
God, in my chat, please.
Make the zombie void infused a la the terror?
Chat, please. At least make it Harpy related.
You're right. We should give the basilisk a third eye that doesn't affect it.
Okay.
Wasn't explained in the journal.
I just love proving Reynolds a liar at every turn. Nothing fills me with joy. I'm starting to understand why they fired you.
Purple worms? My god. That's the quickest way to end a campaign. I go, all right, guys, you fight the harpies, and they go, nice. Then I go, and the 3 purple worms that are with them.
What are those?
Hold on.
What the fuck's a purple worm?
Purple worms are very scary.
It sounds like a
They're
weird...
big. Very Tarosi.
God damn it.
Purple worm. CR15.
It just sounds like a... Okay, nice. Off to a good start.
Armor class 18, 247 hit points. They have a movement speed of 50 and a burrow speed of 30. They have 28 strength, 22 con, 7 dex, 1 int, 8 wisdom, 4 charisma. They have blind sight out to 30 feet, tremor sense out to 60 feet. They have a plus 11 to their con save and a plus 4 to the wisdom save. They have tunneler. The worm can burrow through solid rock at half its burrow speed and leaves a 10-foot diameter tunnel in its wake. It gets multi-attack too. It can make 1 bite with a bitey bite, and it gets a stinger attack. If it bites you, which is a plus 14 to hit with a reach of 10 feet, it does 3d8 plus 9 piercing damage. Also, if the target is large or smaller, it must succeed on a DC 19 dexterity saving throw or be swallowed by the worm. A swallowed creature is blinded and restrained. It has total cover against attacks and other effects outside the worm, and it takes 6d6 acid damage at the start of each of the worm's turns. If the worm takes a certain amount of damage in a single turn from a creature inside it, the worm must succeed on a DC 21 con saving throw at the end of that turn, or regurgitate all swallowed creatures, which fall prone in a space within 10 feet of the worm. If the worm dies, the swallowed creature is no longer restrained, and can escape from the corpse by using 20 feet of movement, exiting prone.
Nice. Love it. Fantastic.
Tail Stinger does plus 14 to hit, reach 10 feet, does 3d6 plus 9 piercing damage, and they must succeed on a DC 19 con
Stop.
saving throw, or take 12
Stop.
D6 poison
Shut up.
damage.
Stop talking.
Give the harpies a remoraz as a mount. I see.
Oh, you guys. You're such kidders.
Crown, have you seen the Birds of Paradise? I think they could be in with the harpies.
Shut up.
Birds of Paradise.
Birds. Wait, is this a D&D monster, or do you mean the actual Birds of Paradise, like the ones that do funny dances?
Give some Bahirs? Holy shit.
Guys, I thought you liked watching like CTF. What's if you just are tired of the campaign, you could just say so. You know, be honest. We can take it. We're adults. We can take criticism. You know, you don't have to pretend.
Firm.
I mean, yeah, no. I get it. You like watching us struggle, Bus. You know, everyone likes watching people on camera struggle and suffer because humanity is cruel on its inside by nature. But, like, what you're suggesting is not struggling. It's a quick, painless death and new character sheets just in turn 1. There's no suffering in a Rizmaraz. Alright? Or purple worms. There's just turn 1, the party says, oh. They embrace as the end approaches.
With arms wide open.
Watching it like Dune, like being stuck in the desert. You don't win. You get eaten. You make peace with yourself and your life, and then you disappear.
Give him
What?
nothing. Yeah. Nothing. Nothing. Stop worrying. What's up? You're being very like.
What?
You're being so paranoid right now.
I'm not being paranoid. Paranoid is me suspecting all of these things happening. I'm looking at the chat, saying to my face that these are all the things we should be facing. That's there's no paranoia there. The people out to get us is quite confirmed. It's in text, in writing. Please kill these people. It says.
Make sure the party suffers.
Kill them quickly.
I want them to fucking die.
I want TOS on Fridays. Kill CTF now.
You know what? TOS Fridays and Sundays.
We 2 games.
The rule of 2.
I feel like harpies would enslave something.
Yeah, people.
No, they eat people. Like, I feel like they would take like another monster.
Yeah, they'd enslave goblins.
Like, goblins could work. But there are no goblins around you guys right now.
What about really shitty Morlings?
Oh! Really? What's up? You don't want... You don't want him? You don't want the big guy? You don't want this guy being mind controlled by a harpy?
Yeah.
You don't want the Barghoul being mind controlled by the harpy?
Not particularly. Also, I feel like he would eat the harpy. Like, there's a point. I said really shitty because they're harpies.
28 points of bludgeoning damage.
Yeah, I get it. All right. Funny. Haha, half my HP with a rock. Hilarious.
And then it starts running at you full speed. All right, we'll give them this guy.
Oh, even better. Very good. The horror of my own creation.
Oh, don't worry. It shot his feet. See? He killed everyone.
Ugh. Just wait. You're gonna, the first time you bring that guy out, first roll, explode.
God, I hope so. I
Dude.
really do hope that it's like the Morlings part for the fucking Dreadfire to roll through. He stops in the middle of the crowd, levels the cannon, just fucking kills him and the 9 other Morlings that were nearby. And the party, like, hands up, covers their eyes as the fucking heat wave washes over them. 6 seconds pass, their ears ringing, blurry vision. They look, and there's just a crater where he was. You watch as my mouse slowly moves over to the initiative tracker, and I hit end combat. Maybe the Harpies enslaved some of the sea orcs that got shipwrecked? Oh my.
Yeah?
I feel like they would eat them, though.
The orcs eat the harpies, or the harpies eat the orcs?
Harpies eat the orcs.
Oh. I
I
feel
want,
like
I want it to be
it's a match
sort
of
of
who
like
can
a-
eat who the quickest.
Yeah. Enslaved were sharks. Oh my god.
What the fuck's wrong with you people?
They just took off the stragglers from the Morling Fist and were like, you work for us now. Very likely.
Jesus Christ. Guys, these are slaves, all right? They need to do manual labor and not be 5 times the challenge rating of the harpy that's enslaving it.
Yeah, like I could see them and like taking a bunch of wretches,
Yeah.
like Morling wretches. And like some of the lower like CR half like Morlings, like the Marauder and the Reaver and shit like that.
Yeah.
Oh, Knolls could work too.
Oh fuck.
No, but I think Morlings would be more fitting. Because like I've already referenced the Morling sort of nearby. Right, so having like the Harpies controlling these low-level Morlings that are out doing stuff, right? They're like they're like erecting the shrines and shit like that. Or the Castor Harpy summons the undead. I was thinking undead because the party has fought ghouls and some tainted. But I want them to sort of fight like an actual necromancer, right? Not vampire spawn. Vampire spawn can get really fucky really fast.
Vampire spawn. Yeah, that does sound ominous.
The vampire spawn are, if I remember correctly, yeah, they're all CR5.
Oh.
They have like regen. Their bite
No Jesus.
can like reduce your max hit points and shit like that.
Yeah, but I thought you loved reducing max HP.
Ooh.
Oh fuck.
You know what would be fucked? The Harpycaster found the guard corpses from Shane's traveling troupe, and so the party rolls up to the Harpies and they see the animated corpses of the fairy guards.
Hey yo, Lawrence, dab me up.
Oh, that's pretty good. I like that idea.
That seems. I mean, yeah, that's a good idea. Like, makes sense, kind of. Just we never got any hint of harpy activity up where the like guard died. Like at all.
It would have to be afterwards. There has been a considerable amount of time.
I thought the corpses were like essentially buried, crumbling obsidian garbage.
There was also like a lot of things left that area too. Like there were tracks running off in multiple directions.
You know what? I don't know why I'm gonna do this to myself, but if you want funny zombies made from the remains of a basilisk that turns things into obsidian, let me introduce you to the Shattered from Guild Wars 2.
Raises brows.
Let's see, that's the Shatterer.
Maybe enslaved Nothics? What are Nothics? Right?
Here's the Shatterer, which is a world boss in Guild Wars 2.
Holy fuck.
Yeah. World boss.
Jesus
This way.
Christ.
This is what he looks like in game. He's essentially like the lieutenant of the Elder Dragon.
He looks way cooler in game.
Yeah,
That's like the first time I've ever seen that.
yeah. It's funny. He was on the trailers, so all like the old Guild Wars trailers, because he was huge and epic.
A Nothic is a monstrous creature with terrible talent and a single great eye. When driven to violence, it uses a horrific gaze to rot the flesh of its enemy's bones. Oh my god. That seems like that would be outside of their wheelhouse in terms of things they could control. Oh, it's a CR2. Never mind. Oh, it's an aberration. It's an ugly little fucker. Jesus.
The branded, that's what they're called.
Ew. He's gross looking.
This is what the branded looked like.
Oh, he's fucked up.
Yeah, he's fucked up.
I got some ideas. That's pretty cool. I like that. I like that. I got some ideas. I'll just keep throwing will-o-wisps at the party.
Every time.
Evil. Malevolent. Evil.
It's funny too, because despite every time they show up, we don't attack. It's great.
Just kill it already.
No, I think we can have peace. They're probably just troubled. Stop!
Lightning bolt. Lightning bolt.
Here's the fan art of him.
Goddamn, looks like a fucked up thing.
It is. They're essentially the Tainted.
Oh, they put out a trailer? I thought they just put out a teaser of the Vestal.
Oh yeah, I was watching that earlier. Yeah, the Vestal's a full character.
Oh shit! Yeah, I remember
People,
seeing the teaser on their Twitter. I didn't realize they put out a trailer already.
No, people were actually playing the part of the demo beta for DE2.
Shadow Mastiffs are dope. I really like Shadow Mastiffs. They're really cool. You know, that's something the party hasn't fought in a while.
Alright, fuck.
What's up? What's up, baby? Why you shout like that?
What do you say in a while?
And when I say that, I don't mean CTF.
Oh. That's even more concerning.
No reason to be worried. You have nothing to fear.
I believe you.
I appreciate your trust.
Oh, you believe me?
Imagine
Yeah,
they
I
had
mean,
a pot boy
you're
on their
welcome.
side.
Man, if only. Grab Finn. You're coming with us. I'm just a widow. I'm just a widow pot. Yeah, I don't care. It's time you learned about the horrors of Tyros.
I'm just a pot.
Gov, I'm like 14 years old. Yeah. Well, you gotta learn to swing a sword eventually. Gov, I'm being a wizard. Yeah, that's cringe. I need you to get hit instead of me, so you're the tank now.
What? First combat gets fucking shattered.
Well, he did his job.
Time to hit the old dusty trail.
That's what we should have done. The moment we realized Dustbrand's not home, we should have been like, alright, we're kidnapping Finn. Take him for a joyride.
It'll be fine, I promise.
Come on, Finn, live a little. Don't you want an adventure?
Yeah, all right. Oh, I just realized there's a very easy choice I could have made. I'm still gonna make it. Sick nasty. Can you imagine a Ancestral Guardian's warrior jar? The only warrior jar to open its lid and have spirits literally crawl out of them when they rage? Would be horrifying. I think that'd be pretty neat. That'd be pretty cool. Absolutely gruesome for whoever they're fighting.
The spirits are like these goop things. It's the potentate coming back. Yeah, we don't talk about that jar. The necromancer jar opens its lid. Arise!
Arise, minions! Chosen of Embria.
Where are you going to find a body, necromancer? I brought one.
I brought a lot of them.
It's in storage.
Puts hand on lid, cracks open like a soda can. Spirit comes crawling out.
Why did we invite you to the party? I don't know.
I followed you. You didn't actually ever formally invite me. I just took your silence as complacency.
Shit.
But if you kick me out now, I know your address.
I'll curse you and your family. I know. I can do that.
For all of eternity.
Yeah, but you're like a player character, necromancer. You couldn't possibly...
I'll become an NPC.
DM. I wish to place the ultimate price. I forfeit my character for power.
Deal. The hand of God reaching from the clouds. I'm going to give them 2 big summons. And when I say big, I mean big as in size. I'm going to give them the Minotaur skeleton and the ogre zombie.
What other version of big did you think that there was?
CR.
Oh. Yeah.
Because they're both CR2 creatures. So having the harpies be like, arise, minions.
feel like I vastly like overestimate the CR of an average creature. Like I feel like I would look at a Minotaur, me, and I'd be like, damn, that thing must be like a CR4. It's a huge skeleton with an axe. That's pretty spooky. And then it's like, no, it's just 2. Oh.
An actual Minotaur is a CR3. So they lose some of their potency when they die. Get resurrected.
See, that seems to be very finicky with resurrection, because undeath seems to either empower you or weaken you, depending.
Yes. That's quite literally it.
Weird. Kind of weird.
We ate all the Minotaur, but the ogre didn't taste that good, so we left most of it. Yeah, they literally picked the Minotaur clean, looked at the ogre and went, when was the last time you bathed? And he went, huh? What's bathing? They go, oh god, stay over there. Literally don't come any closer. I will call the cops.
You know, that's the nice thing about harpies. At least if they take it after birds in any way, at least there's some cleanliness to them, you know?
Yes.
Unless they have like bird flu and then they shit on you.
I made the harpies clean.
Oh, thank God. Finally. At least they don't smell like corpses.
What do they got? Really? They don't got nothing else? Huh. Sure. We're talking about here. What they got here?
What?
Hey,
Hey.
What's going on?
I greet my brothers. How's stream going?
Don't know. We're working on some summons for the for a faction of harpies.
Oh yeah, today is Kill the Party Tuesday.
Yeah.
Yes.
You guessed it.
That's right. Wicked great at it's like a skeletal minotaur.
Yeah.
You
Man,
guessed it.
He looks fucking awesome. Holy shit. God, he looks fucking horrifying though. Man.
Yeah, man.
Fuck.
I'm telling you, you look at shit like that, you're like, man, that must be like CR4. That's gonna kick my ass.
He's just a guy.
He's
He's a
just a guy.
CR2, you know.
He's just a guy.
I honestly don't know like difference between higher CRs and lower CRs. I just know that the higher the number, the more horrifying the thing. God, he's scary though.
I was very surprised by the CR rating of a Cyclops. Like, we could have owned him.
Well, he's like this giant but naked, slow, slumbering dude, of course.
Yeah, but see, I'm playing a caster, and that guy picked up a tree and used it as an ass scratcher, so I was kind of like, wow.
Oh yeah, no, Alaric would have been destroyed, guaranteed. But eventually, you would have
Prone.
brought his ass down.
Stands up, prone.
Yep.
Headshot. Drawing.
Or grapple. He grapples you by just picking you up with a fist.
That's another thing, because he's gargantuan, he gets like all the advantages in the fucking universe.
Want to
To
watch
grappling
me
and
skip a
shoving and
barbarian
shit.
across the water?
That would.
That's what it
Yeah.
is.
Yeah,
That's what it is,
Cyclops really did that. I feel like they should be higher CRs just because they can pick up your average party member and hurl them into the sun.
And here comes a giant fist.
I don't need to hit you. I don't care what my chance to hits are. I know what my strength score is. And I know how much fall damage does, so
Grabs you. Just you watch as they crank 90 degrees upwards and just
their arm cocks back,
No.
launches.
creates the
It's funny.
Tarosi space program.
It's funny because there's a limit to fall damage, and
That's
matter
funny you
how
think that
much-
way.
though there is a limit.
Yeah, you're very funny you think that way.
Are you telling me that you decided
Yes.
that there's no longer okay?
Fucking course I did. You know how fucking lame it is that there's a cap on fall damage?
Well, yeah, because there's a cap on the amount of velocity you attain on the way down to the ground.
You
That's why
fucking
it's like that.
explode when you hit the ground.
I
Okay,
mean,
but
yes.
eventually you reach a threshold in your dropping where you don't go any faster. There's no faster velocity. Your body skids on the drop, and you only go as fast as you can go until you hit the ground, which, yeah, kills a person, but there's a reason, there's a limit.
Double fall damage.
Yeah, that
Goes.
killed the fuck out of everybody. Ain't nobody surviving that shit.
You question me? Die.
I am a generous god. Only double fall damage. Give the huge summons necrotic weapons.
Don't need to do that.
That's what I've been saying this whole fucking stream.
You should make them poison.
Fine.
Oh.
Well, they're evil harpies. I bet they dwell in the filth and junk they steal.
Stop. He's gonna make it Blacktown if you keep talking.
They should have disease things, you know?
Ooh, I bust out the disease table.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah.
Holy shit. I need to stop reading these. I need to go.
I gotta get out of here. I don't really feel bad because I know he's gonna change half of this when it actually comes out behind everyone's back. Everything is fluid. Nothing's the same.
I think that is the one part about like when people are asking me, they're like, yeah, put up the VODs. And I was like, guys, the VODs never stay this. Like, the stuff I make in the VODs isn't true to form. I come back through generally before the session or sometime before the session, and I just change everything.
Yep.
Harpy's melee weapons are force damage? Holy shit.
Force damage.
It's 2 natural ones in a row. Give the Mastiff axes? That'd be fucking funny. It rolls up on you. Boof. That dog just fucking bark at us as you look at it. It holds a great axe in its mouth. What are you gonna do with that thing? Ugh. I think we've got a good little setup here. It's probably going to be a lot of these, a lot of scavengers, and then some of these big summons. So these top, like these two, the God Cursor and the Harpy, are probably not going to be as common. Whereas the Scavenger and these summons are probably going to be a lot more common. Oh no, it can action surge. If I wanted to, I could. I would grab the Minotaur skeleton from 4th edition and give him an AP point. And give the Sunkiller Ogre an AP point that they just go fucking ham with. I usually save that for like the bloodied condition though. I really like when a creature becomes bloodied, they become like a little bit more desperate. A little bit more frantic. They start throwing caution to the wind. They just start going fucking berserk. He does look sick, though. I've been really wanting to use this model.
Very
Yeah,
sick.
that's high res. 4K texture pack.
Well, I just came to check on you guys. I got some chores to do, so enjoy the stream.
Yeah, homie.
All right, fam.
Take care.
You as well.
You too.
Now, if I give the Shadow Mastiffs multi-attack, they become Ilgar's Shadow Mastiffs. And they start fucking up the party. I like this, but this is probably prone to change. I like the Minotaur skeleton. I think that's a really cool one because that has ties to the Morlings, right? I don't know how I feel about the Shadow Mastiffs or the Ogre, but I definitely like the Minotaur skeleton. I'll probably figure out what else I'm gonna sort of flavor them to have. So I think that'd be pretty cool. I like the soldier. I like them having like the whip and the multi-attack and stuff like that. I like the God Cursor and having a lot of like vocal oriented like spells and abilities like power chord and shit like that. I think that's pretty cool. And of course I like the scavengers having like a spear attack. They're the gnashing horde, right? So you start your turn around them and they get to deal more damage to you if there's like more than 3. Because you're just getting fucking swarmed by them. Which is what you would expect in real life, right? Getting fucking swarmed by giant birds. They're gonna be pecking the shit out of you.
Birds maybe, but I never expect to get swarmed by women.
Women, your arms open up. Take me. Just ripping you apart. This is the scene we'll be starting up on Friday, baby.
Woo!
Talking to Nerea, Ebonweed, matriarch.
Not Rhea.
In Nut Rhea,
Maybe I did.
she throws her spear at you.
That's just what I wanted.
Natural 20.
Fact.
You die instantly, no save.
Everybody got a water.
No!
Romance the bird women? That is a possibility, of course. As is everything in my world, consent is key. I think that's going to be a good place to call it for tonight.
Very well.
Made the Sunkiller faction. That was pretty dope. Finished up my den map, which I was very excited about. Yeah. So then we're gonna call it there. Rest up for the Shadows Breach. That's right. Okay. Yeah, I think we're gonna call it. Why don't you guys go ahead and say goodbye?
All right, I guess I'll say goodbye.
One's gonna say it.
I guess now's the time for me to say go so long. All right, goodbye, freaks, fucking killers, fucking psychos, fucking.
Say it,
Nerds.
Jeebus.
I did.
Say it again.
There
I
you
didn't hear you.
Okay, goodbye, chat. Jeez.
Thank you. I'll be back. Rest up for Into the Shadows Breach. Gather your wits and strength about you, O son of Asmodia. Perdition and torment await thee. Hell yeah, brother. Thank you guys so much for coming out for TPK Tuesday. We got a lot done. I was very, very excited about all the work that we got done today. Got a bunch of the Harpy stuff figured out, and I'm very excited about the parties now getting to sort of fight Harpies. The lore around them, very cool, very dope. So I'm gonna get some food and vibe, probably for a little bit later into the evening, and then go to bed. I can already feel the eepy time. It calls to me. That's it. Thank you guys so much. I hope that you guys have a fantastic night. Oh my God, super spells. Thank you so much for the 5 months, brother. Thank you. Thanks for sticking around so goddamn long. That's it for me. As always, I hope that you all have a fantastic night. I hope that you take care of yourselves. Hug your loved ones. Tell them that you love them. If you haven't called them in a while, call them. You never know. And I will see you all later. Good night, Chad.